Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So in all these years, Tom, outside of the roast, which we just had in December,
Yes.
Tom, he would even admit very little mic time. Like as far as you just sitting down and being a co-host. This might be the first.
Yeah, I've been able to escape this for 30 years, but you've sunk so low that now I have to do it.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I mean, all right. I mean, it gets a little bit more energetic, 5 to 6 seconds in. So we'll make this one pass.
All right.
I still think I'm hearing the same things every day. I
think we are. There's only 6 songs. There can't be more than that.
Let me try to tell me there's 39.
No, there's 59.
Look, I'm sorry. Let me try to tell me. Yeah, but there's of the 59, 14 that are doubled up.
Well, no, the thing with Roadie Free is that they usually take around the same beat and maybe throw in like a
An extra,
like an extra wind chime?
Yeah, exactly.
Synthesizer?
Yes.
Macho, what were you going to say?
The first one that we do to open the show is the exact same one.
Oh, okay.
Just so you're not going crazy.
Brian the Babyface Matroni, I don't know if he's trying to be Max Headroom or what the hell he's trying to, like, I don't know what trying to be like Devo, Whip It with those stupid sunglasses they had on, or like what are you trying to, like, what's going on here?
I found a pair of these lying around the station here. I think you guys have tanning goggles here.
Oh.
Did Scout Big Gulp send these?
These are legally obtained tanning goggles. I'll tell you right now,
The
not
tanning
very
goggles.
comfortable. Haven't worn any in my life. They really dig into the eyeballs. Let me tell you.
Tanning goggles were just one of the several things that were ripped off from me that I paid for that never ended up at the studio, and these actually ended up at the studio because somebody legitimately bought them for us in Scout and Big Gulp. But all other tanning goggles that ever arrived here went quickly back over to where the person that was ripping them off.
We're gonna try to have tanning goggles Friday, but I don't know. Brian says they really hurt. I don't think we'll be able to pull it off.
Well, first of all, you can't see anything, so there's going to be no reading of chat. So that may be good, actually, for Bubba.
Here's the thing. You got to be a real douchebag if you want to, like, lay out in the sun. Like
with these little things on?
Yeah, like man, go out and wear a tank top or I don't know, do something outside where nothing's worse. I mean, you're only
How about not protecting your retina like a real man?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is, he used to lay out in the sun.
Yeah, with his banana hammock.
Shut up.
What?
Seriously.
At your old place?
Oh, yeah, he did it there.
What, just to tan?
Yes.
Yeah.
And his banana hammock.
That's the guy that needs the tanning goggles. The guy that decides to go out and, Hogan actually, because, I mean, there's some people that need to be tan in the entertainment business. Hogan was one of that. Tan looks so much better than white. And so Hogan would actually go out after each workout and lay by the pool for it was like a job, like an hour. He'd lay, and he would lay with his palms up like this because he wanted to get his palms tan.
What?
For real.
Do palms tan?
I don't know. I don't know. But, I mean, Hogan lived literally, he'd be out by the pool. And I'd be laying beside him, and I'm just trying to tan. Actually, I'm just trying not to be there. Like, I mean, I liked hanging out with Hogan, but I hated tanning. My fatness doesn't look as good. Here I am laying in a lawn chair beside Hogan. I'm looking at him.
You're bored, right?
Yeah, but tan fat looks a lot better than white fat.
I understand that. That's why I stayed. But what I'm saying is, like, as when we're sitting there, and you don't understand, Hogan had this pool that was unbelievable. Might have had one of the nicest pools early on. It was like one of those stone mountain, like it's all
like a
resort style with the slide.
Yeah, well, no slide, but it had like a big island built in the very, very side of it that was made out of slate and stone, and then kids could jump off of that like they're like high cliff, and then it was just real. It was just real grotto looking and super cool. Like his pool was cool as hell, and it was deep. He had a real deep one.
Palms, brother.
So anyway, we'd be laying out in the sun after getting in training, and he'd be up there, high as hell, 14 Miller Lights, and he'd be with his palms like this because the rest of his body was so tan that he actually had, you only tan your palms after your arms are as tan as you need them to be. Like, you don't sacrifice the top of your arm in lieu of trying to tan your mitts. So the bottom line is, because his arms were so tan, then he felt he could do some overflow tanning on his palms. And so I would lay there. We had the music going on. I'd lay there and I'd looking at him and be like, if I looked like that, I'd want to tan and get down, and he'd always wear one of those banana hammocks too.
This is so G-E-Y.
Oh, you love the banana hammock. Now he has his palms tan so that when he's at church at Indian Rocks Baptist,
that's right, brother,
he puts his hands up like this, and everybody sees my tan palms, brother.
They think maybe I might be Jesus because Jesus had tan palms, I heard.
Maria Guatemala said that your
it was just dried blood.
Your
actually,
palms
on
don't.
Jesus.
Your palms don't.
All
tan.
right. Well, I'm just saying Hogan didn't get that memo, and so a lot of times he'd be on, and literally he would lay out there for a complete hour. And this is like July, and it's like 97 degrees out with a heat index of like 108, and we're laying on some
I sent you his pool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Some hot slate. And I would usually just say, "Hey, Hootie, I'm going to just jump in the pool." Well, all right, brother. Then he'd get in the pool, but he'd have to be on a raft in order to be able to get optimal tannage. Is Hogan?
How was it
would be.
rubbing oil on his low back, Bubba?
I never rubbed oil. on his
come on,
lower
Come on,
back.
don't lie.
I never rubbed oil on his lower
You just
back.
shot him up with roids. You never oiled him up.
I never. Maybe a couple times. It's not coming up. And when I hit the link.
Did you like feeling the muscles?
When I hit the link.
Well, just the picture.
Well, let me just show you what you sent me. Okay?
24-inch pythons need some more Johnson & Johnson, brother.
So you sent me that, right? If I click on that, I guess it needed time till I found it. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
This is
This is where the good old days used to happen.
This was Hogan's pool right here. Can I make that bigger? Or is that all am I getting?
No, that's probably all you're going to get.
All right, so see, Brian, up here was like all these, like an island, and then, by the way, the jacuzzi was right here. This was the jacuzzi, and it overfilled into the big. Well, this is where we would lay out, like right here. Well, then all this right here, Brian, that's like a shallow swim in. That's like maybe a foot or two where people could put their lawn chairs and still be in the water.
A little sun deck.
Yeah, all that black stuff right there. Well, we would be out here where it's, think about how much hotter it is. It's just so hot. So I would eventually...
It's only where the real men can play.
I'd eventually walrus myself down in here and kind of be walrusing around while he was laying like right here. And then I would go into the deep end. And then eventually he'd get a raft and join me on the deep end. But I'm not real raft friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Were those the best days of your life, Bubba?
Probably.
Was Jimmy Hart ever over there with you?
With his megaphone?
Bubba, get him the Hogan's lower back. You missed it.
Bubba, tell Hogan to turn his palms. They're getting too burnt.
It's time to turn your palms, Hogan.
It's time to turn your palm, Hogan. Terry, I see your palms getting a little red.
Were you there when they what are they pants macho?
No, I wasn't there when they de-pantsed Macho, but that was the all-time. Brutus de-pantsed Macho at a barbecue party. This was a couple of years before I got folded in, and Macho got so mad he was going to fight Bruty. But Brutus is actually pretty tough. Like Brutus is south. Brutus grew up south of Gandy, like in that Robinson High School
Port
area.
Tampa area?
Yeah, Port Tampa.
South Tampa?
Brian, can you take
Well,
off?
I mean-
Can you take off your glasses?
Are they bothering you?
Well, I mean, you've made your point. Now
I
you
just had to take off the headphones to take those off, and I was going to wait till the break because I'm a professional.
You look like an aviation, like an old school aviator that was trying to put his goggles on right before takeoff.
Are we sure the money hasn't been pouring in because he had the goggles on?
Yeah, check the PayPal and Cash App.
Come on, man! I'm just going to tell you what I want as the boss around here. Does
Yes,
everything
sir.
Does
It's
everything gotta
done.
be about
Consider
money?
it done. They're off.
All right. Well, let me look. Let me see if we got any money during that period.
Venmo's dry.
Venmo is dry, and let me see here. Hold on, just it says it makes me. Yep. Nope. Hold on.
Not a penny.
$100 from Bradley by Mirror. Is that new money?
Sounds like
No,
it.
that's Captain Creamsicle.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, Captain Creamsicle.
Hell yeah.
Use your name.
What's up, Captain?
Are you sure? In the memo part, when you're giving us money, thank you, Captain Creamsicle, Venmo and PayPal, both at the Bubba Army. Make sure you put a little memo gimmick in there. Brian, should I use you to send my initial letter to Cash App? Because I described it to Tom yesterday, and after Tom was on the show, which made him actually listen to the show.
First time in years.
Yeah. I told him about my Cash App, trials and tribulations. And then and he was like, listening. I go, and then Tom, what they're doing is, like, if a person gave us $100 15 days ago, now they're after the 14th day, I think I don't know how many days it is, but after a certain period of time, they hold that money, and then they refund it to the person that sent it after a certain period of time. So not only am I not getting the money that people are sending me, but my account that I'm hoping trying to get cleared up, they're, sucking money out of it. Tom's like, well, we need to get on that. So I'm thinking maybe you would be the one that Tom would probably go to, don't you think?
Of course.
So
I'll
T-shirt
draft a
will.
letter for you.
20 on the Venmo.
well, I need to probably first, I might have to come over to your office and like give you a little tutorial as to what's happening or something.
I'm pretty caught up with it. I listen to the show. I'm in here once a week. I know what's going on.
You know that every time I call, they tell me to go
say
get
you got to verify, but you already verified.
Right.
You've done it with your ID. You've done it with your tax ID. You've done it with your photo ID. You've done it with your passport.
I've done it with their in photo app. Like, they have in their app, they got to take a picture of yourself. And so you got to put your little face in that little screen. And then it's got a template where your mouth and your nose is supposed to be. And you're over there like moving your face all around trying to get it. And finally it says, okay, I got it. I've been through that.
And they're like, sir, your eyes are too close together. You got to pull the camera back.
717-JLR5 on the super chat. Nice goggles, babyface. That was really mean, Brian.
What? No, he said he had trouble with the face thing.
Oh! I mean, listen, that just shows you how honest of a man I am when it comes to this program. Cuts on me sometimes are mean and I don't like them. Cuts on me sometimes are stupid. Cuts on me sometimes will get you heat. And cuts on me sometimes are brilliant.
I got away with one. You never know how they're going to go the first one of the day.
First cut is the deepest. Haven't they written songs about that?
Oh, yeah.
Sheryl
Crow, man.
First cut is the deepest. And it really is. If you think about this in life,
yeah.
Like whether it's your girlfriend or your wife, leaving you or breaking up, or whether it's you just lost you just got fired, like at noon. Man, or anything that happens bad in your life, the initial finding out the information, everything after that is a scramble or a defense or a workaround or a compromise or, a plea.
You mean like once you find out you're fired, everything's better, and then you go home and tell your family, but it's like totally cool because you already got the first cut out of the way?
Or like if your girl broke up with you.
Right.
And like the first day or two, it really sucks. But then you start learning how to cope with it. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe I can reach out to her. But that initial cut,
Like Seth, the first 20 times you told Phoebe you quit your job.
Right.
The
I
first
ran
one.
every quitting by her. They were all approved by my wife.
For real?
So when you left this show, it was Phoebe endorsed the first time.
It was?
Well, I mean,
I don't know if I believe that.
Bubba, I had another job.
I know it wasn't at least.
No, he had a better job.
I had another job. I didn't just leave. Anytime I've left a job without having another job, I have to get that signed off on because that's making a crazy decision.
Right.
So like when I quit Cox and I didn't have another job, I had to run that by her. When I quit doing the cards on the Whatnot gimmick, and a couple of other jobs along the way, I had to. K-Rock, I had to run by her also.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she was for that.
And here's the thing about K-Rock. I don't even know. Please don't get mad at me. We always are honest with each other, especially on radio. But with K-Rock, I mean, had you not quit, I think they would have. I think they were angling to fire you.
I mean,
like the host was being a dick. He instantaneously didn't respect you. They instantaneously didn't listen to you.
Are you talking about this show or K-Rock?
No, I'm talking about. Shut up. This show. You know what? If he was to be, I know everybody's like trying to bust balls and stuff like that, but if he was to be intellectually honest, and I'm not trying to put myself over, it might be one of his funnest radio jobs he's had. If you look at the first time he was radio, this and probably Fisher and Boy are his two most favorite times in radio.
Seth, what say you?
I would say that's true. I definitely had the most fun in my life, working at 97X, being 19 through 30, growing up and then being part of all those.
And with that type of music that you really dug.
Yeah. And being around those were my friends. I met my wife. It was great. Now, as far as what fulfills me, doing all this podcasting is exactly where I wanted to be when I left Cox in 19.
I remember listening to the break that he announced while he was leaving, and within that break was the word podcasting. Like he specifically, I remember Drew, setting the bit up about you leaving, and then as they hand the microphone over to you, you specifically said, I'd like to pursue something I'm very passionate about, and I don't know that I can do it here. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but I think I'm fairly accurate.
Yeah.
In the fact that I really am passionate about podcasting, and I like to start, working and concentrating on that, and we don't have that here. Like, I don't have that opportunity here.
You know how it's natural for guys to want to bang a bunch of girls and all that, whether they're married or not?
Yeah.
Well, for me, I like to bang a bunch of different shows. Like I like to work with as many shows as possible.
You like to bang shows?
Yeah, and I was just
You're
getting
a show banger.
I was like, I could bang more than one show. I was just getting bored with that show.
You know
I
how,
wore that show out.
Brian, how they in Hollywood, they call the people like the Tyler Sheridans and showrunners. You know, those are the people that invent the shows or are the creators of the show. That's the high. I never knew up until recently when I would hear the term showrunner.
You thought they were like a bitch?
I kind of thought it was like a dude that was like running back and forth from the set.
With the coffee?
No, from the set to the studio. I thought it was kind of an important job, but I thought it was more like you're a runner between the studios and between the director. Like, you know, you're on location representing the studio, and then you're back at the studio telling them how the shoot's going, and you just go back and forth. Whereas really a showrunner in Hollywood is the highest entity on a show.
Who was the showrunner for Suits?
I don't know.
Oh man, you got to know that.
But I know that
we're gonna start doing Bubba 199 Suits trivia night.
Listen, shut up, shut up, just shut up.
Sorry.
Now, see, you went from that to this.
The C Morning
Trying too hard.
C100.
You open up the show with the goggle high spot. That was good. Then you got the little singer in on me. That was good. And then I'm trying to explain. Most of our audience probably doesn't really know the significance of a showrunner because most of our audience is about as smart as I am, which isn't that smart. I mean, listen.
You just called our listeners dumb.
No, I think they're not dumb. I think they're really, really good at what they do. But on some stuff, they're dumb, like me. I'm dumb on some stuff, but I'm smart as hell on others.
You're a radio savant, man.
So I mean, that's what people that listen to, or watch our show. You know, they're probably they don't have the intellect of common knowledge but the subsect of life that they live in or the career that they're in, they're nailing it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I picture the Bubba Army. So anyway, Brian, the average probably Bubba Army listener doesn't know what a showrunner is. Lummy, be honest. Did you know what a showrunner was?
After you told me back in the day.
All right. Rhett, did you know what a showrunner was? Was it like Macho Man? I want to talk. All right, cool. Macho, did you know? Or Macho could be working. I think he's got some forklift gimmick. Rhett's here. I'm.
His mic must be down.
No, it's not. Rhett, are you there?
Hey, I'm here.
There. See,
no, we're both back here cutting up audio. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Did you know what a showrunner was in Hollywood?
No.
Okay, perfect. And that's our film guy. Macho, did you know what a showrunner was?
Your bitch boy.
That's what I thought they were.
Yeah.
But really, a show. See, there you go, Brian. You took a shiz on my showrunner deal. Meanwhile, most people don't know what showrunners are. You idiot.
Sorry.
So anyway, a showrunner would be like the hottest writer / show writer I think in Hollywood right now is the Tyler Sheridan guy.
Yeah.
He did Tulsa Kings, Mayor of Kingstown, Yellowstone, 1923, 1883, Lawman Reese Base, or what the hell his name. I mean, I don't know how many. Everything he writes is a hit. So, I don't know where I was going with this. Damn.
Showrunners are cool and they're not bitches.
No, yeah, I don't know. There was something before that I was completely how I even got into the
showrunner. The listeners are stupid. The listeners are stupid.
I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever.
Sorry,
Brian. No, I was saying I'm the showrunner of this radio show, and I, as the showrunner, tell you to take those Devo Whippet tanning goggles off. They're no longer funny. So thank you, Brian. Appreciate you complying.
We were also talking about Seth and how he, wanted to do podcasts.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah.
So Seth wanted to be a podcast showrunner, and there just wasn't a lot of opportunity for him to do that in Cox. So he's like, I'm going to do it myself. Well, then I think you could. Now, from Cox, where did you go? Did you try to start podcasting?
I came here, Bubba.
Oh, you did? Yeah. We were the first. We were first after Cox.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He figured he'd be a podcast eventually.
Yeah.
Right.
Kevin Curry, 25 on the Venmo. R.I.P. Barefoot McCready.
Oh, did
he died? It looks like yesterday.
Did Tim McCready's father pass away? That's too bad. Legend. Oh my God.
Barefoot.
I love you. R.I.P. Bud. So continuing right along.
Yes.
Seth, you went from Cox to here, and then from here to Larry Bueller's doing the social stuff for his health stuff.
Yeah, the mental health.
And then from there, I think to bake more pies.
Yes, I was the manager of social media and podcasting
of literally our next door neighbor.
Yes.
Like how
2 feet away.
How weird is that?
It's a little odd.
I mean, literally, we share a fence. We're 2 feet along. I mean, our property lines touch.
Yeah.
And one day I saw, and we all kind of knew. We heard that he was working over there, or somebody had spotted him.
Oh, I used to see him when I used to go out and pee.
Lummy's kind of like Lummy's kind of the watchman around here. He kind of knows everything that's going on. Right
I would watch Seth get out of his, sit in his car for a little bit, and then get out and walk to the door, and I was,
That's exactly what I did every day. I was getting really high and contemplating what my next move was.
Right.
I was watching you.
Well, you don't understand. There's only one man that can pee over, and there's only one man that can pee and see over the wall, and that's
pee
him.
for that long too.
Like if I was peeing, I can't even see over the top of the wall. So Seth, you could literally be the car next to. I wouldn't see him.
Right.
I never would have known. But Lummy and his big light tower lummox ass was able to see over the wall, and I think he came and said, I think Seth's working next door. I go, what?
And then the next day, Seth was there again.
Yeah. So then, about a week later, I'm pulling out of the studios. The big gate opens, and Seth happens to be walking in front of the studios, and he gets freaked out, and he puts his sweatshirt over his face. And I go, I roll my window down, and I go, Seth, I see you. I see you, buddy. And he just starts really fast walking. He starts fast walking to the gate, to his gate, not mine.
It was probably the biggest hoppy move I've ever made in my life.
I mean, I wasn't even trying to. I wasn't even like.
Oh, I know, Bubba. Normally I pride myself on being able to improvise and do things quickly, but I did not know what to do in that situation.
All right, so will you at least confirm? Like, I wasn't like, hey Seth, you dick, leaving us, asshole.
No.
I mean, I literally just said, hey Seth, I see you.
Yeah.
Over there baking pies now, working in a bakery.
Shut up, Jesus God! You're.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
I mean, you do got two corrections to right now. You're even. You're push.
That's good, man.
I mean,
if I end up the show +1, that's a great hockey player.
Or even if you're just a push.
Yeah.
Even if you're just a zero.
Yeah.
I mean, that means you got some good stuff in, you got some bad stuff in. But overall.
But you got some stuff in. You know?
See, you're a kind of guy that you're not going to take 4 shots on goal. You're going to take 15.
Yeah. I'm gonna fill up that score sheet.
Let me ask you a question for you hockey guys out there. On a normal, do the wingers and the centers shoot about this like in the perfect offense? Is there any one position that shoots more? I know the defensive men don't shoot as more than the goalie, of course, as much. But do your wingers and your centers get the majority of your shots?
Yeah, your wingers are going to probably have a few more shots than your centers on average.
So, like on an average game, is Cooch a winger?
Yes.
Okay. So, and he's arguably didn't he lead the league in scoring this year?
Yes.
Okay. So that's the upper end. How many shots will a winger take in a night? 15?
No. That's a lot.
10?
Maybe.
Yeah, 5 to 10.
Maybe if they're on the power play a couple times, 10 could be in play.
Oh, okay. So 10's probably on the high end.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, I think Brian, he's more than an NHL winger because I think
you mean like Kobe Bryant, like shoot up, take 40 shots a game. He's like you on Twitter, 100 tweets, one's going to take off. I gotcha.
Like Brian Clark over here.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark, I love her to death, but she goes like 5 for 15 from the field. I mean, if I shot it 15 times, I'd hit 5 of them.
So Nathan McKinnon led the NHL in shots. He shot 405 times on the season, averaged right at 5 a game. So that's the highest.
That's the highest.
He's actually a center.
Wow.
Yeah, so you're not a hockey winger. You're more like a shooting guard for the NBA.
Yeah.
I think you're going to probably throw up 25.
Yeah, I'm Jalen Brunson from the Knicks the other night. He took like 44 shots.
Are the Pacers still in it? I think the Knicks are up 3-2.
You are correct, sir.
Man, that's my team. Indiana Pacers are my team.
Yeah, who's your favorite player on the Pacers?
The Hillenbrand guy.
Halliburton.
I like
Hilfiger.
It's close.
Tommy's son.
Yeah,
Tommy's black kid. Tommy Jalen Hilfiger.
They are a bunch of no names on the Pacers, though, man.
But they can ball sometimes.
Yeah, but
And
they don't have that like superstar.
No.
I mean, Halliburton is the closest thing they have.
I'm a big fan of Halliburton, though.
I am
like
too.
him a lot.
So let me
he
ask
made
you
me
a
a lot
question.
of money this year.
Are they relatively young? Are they a young team? Or are they?
Yes.
They're not put together a bunch of free agents. They're all like maybe that came through the system.
Yes.
And so they might only be a big guy. Who's their big guy? I mean, like, are the Pacers?
Miles Turner.
Are the Pacers like?
They don't really have big guys in the NBA anymore. That position.
Their biggest guy is Miles Turner at 6'11".
Yeah, that position, that big guy is kind
big
of faded
7'5"
away.
guy.
Like Zach Edey, they're talking about him as maybe getting us, late first, second round, early second round, because even though he's 7'4" and
the NFL doesn't. That size disparagement only works in college. Right? Like I'm just saying in the NBA, man, you got guys that are 7 foot plus that are shooting the ball from 3-point range 10 times.
Yeah, you got to be able to play 30 feet away from the basket now in the NBA.
Right. There's no one guy. There's no Kareem or Shaq that parks it just down low and tries to swat everything coming down the middle, or act as a barrier so you can't charge the lane, or is the first there for a rebound. Like usually back in the day, not. As early as 5 years ago, the NBA was, your center predominantly parked, obviously not under the rim during offense for more than 3 seconds, but he had like about maybe a 10-foot total radius area that he was responsible for.
Yeah, and he'd slowly get up and down the court.
Right,
Yeah,
and not only was his defense that 10-foot perimeter, but his offense was as well. You had to, specifically kick it into him or pick and roll, but the guy was effective, 10 to 12 feet. That's it. You didn't see, Robert Parrish and, all these big guys back in the day. Who was the big Bill Lambier? You didn't see them ever taking, they never took
Shaq.
threes. Shaq.
Luke Longley.
Way to throw a real jobber in there, Luke Longley.
Thunder from down under,
He's got
man.
3 rings.
Hey, I saw a reel on Manute Bowl yesterday, and
Is it not good?
Hey, real quick,
he
Bubba.
popped some threes.
Real quick, Bubba, you know how many 3-pointers Robert Parrish made in his career?
how many?
0.
Exactly. Which
Zero.
Which validates my point.
Manute Boo, I think, had a 3 or 4.
I don't know that Robert Parrish ever attempted
That's what
a
I'm saying.
3-pointer in his career.
He just
He was
knew his
smart.
centers knew their role back then. Like, it would be unheard of. The Boston Garden would be like, what?
Yeah, but how could he not be in a situation where, like, for
I
a
don't
second
know.
he had to throw up a ball?
Because the Celtics, if they ever needed a last-second shot, they weren't going to him.
No, I'm just saying, like the ball rolls away and he chases it down or something, and
just
there's
never
no
happened.
time left on the shot clock.
Robert's like, man, if 33 can't grab it, I'm way out of my range. I mean, situationally, he knows where he is on the court. If there's 1 second left and he's at half court and gets a loose ball, Robert knows not to even throw it up there, please. Right?
True.
Unless I can get it to 33.
I mean, that's insane to me.
I know.
That he played for 14 seasons and
as a
never shot
He shot 6.
Oh, never made a 3-pointer.
All right.
Okay, he shot
Still.
6 over 14
But
seasons.
the game is
Now 7-footers shoot 6 in a game.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. And here's the deal. You're not going to be one of those upper echelon, 7-foot plus guys unless you can throw up 5 or 6 a game and make 2 of them. I mean, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, they build the offenses around now, pulling that center out to try to hollow out the middle. Listen, the middle of the court, the paint. The paint gets congested when your center's parked down there. But when you pull your center out top of the key, now you're taking all that humanity out, right? And you're trying to create a lane for one of your little fast guys.
Yeah.
Or if the center of the opposing team doesn't pay you the respects and think that you got any range, he won't even come out there. And that 7'5" guy, that guy from the Spurs, he's got an open 3, and he's going to hit half of those. He's going to hit half of unattested open 3s. I mean, he hits 35 of them when guarded. 35%. Doesn't Wemby have a 35%?
I think right around there, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, 35% when you got a hand in your face. If you don't got a hand in your face, that center says, come on, big boy, let's see what you got.
Well, nobody's tall enough to put a hand in Wemby's face these days.
I know, but what I'm saying is like, back in the day, if Robert Parrish would have went out to three-point land, you think Bill Laimbeer
He'd be benched instantly.
Well, not only that, but Bill Laimbeer's not going to go all the way out. He's like, go ahead, Robert, throw it up, bitch. I'll take my chances on getting the rebound.
Happened 6 times in his career.
Right. So, now, man, that center that's guarding Wemby, he has to go out and get on Wemby, right? I mean, you can't. I mean, if you don't, you're gonna get your ass benched. You got to go out and unless you're playing, I guess maybe a zone. But at that point, I don't think NBA ever plays zones. Do they? Isn't there a rule that the NBA can't play zone?
Laimbeer, it's funny you mentioned him, though. He hit over 200 three-pointers in his career.
He did?
He was like maybe the first only big guy that went out and shot. Yeah. He probably would have thrived in today's NBA.
Well, anyway, Brian is like Curry from the Warriors, and he's going to throw up 40. 22 of them will hit.
Well, if I hit on 22 out of 40, I'm going down as one of the greatest players in NBA history.
That's true.
Yeah. Let's take it easy. I probably hit on 13 of my 40 shots.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
Trying to give you the better credit there.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, I think everybody has one, but we're always ordering new merch. And right now I'm in the middle of ordering kind of the knickknacks that we're going to have for the prize wheel.
Yeah.
And on the prize wheel, I'm going to have koozies, black ducks, these kind of cheap sunglasses, and then I think one of the slots is a winner, and one of the slots is a spin again. But you could win something like this. But we put them up on the website too. They're $3.99 if you'd like to buy them. They have our QR code in the back, and then they have they're
nice.
They're just the standard cheap koozies. They're worth $3. That's what we're selling them for. So, but
I like how big the QR code is.
You can put them on you can put them on standard 12-ounce kind of deal. I actually put it on my bottle of water this morning.
Oh, nice.
You can put it on anything. I would think that's probably what Cocaine Carlos would use for maybe a penis tip.
Oh.
I mean, think about it. That's bigger. These are made for 12-ounce cans, right?
Yeah.
So just think about this. Cocaine Carlos's penis is so big that he could just put that right over the gland part of it and be a gland cover. I can't think of a lot of men that could ever fathom about using this to cover your glands.
Like a gland silencer?
And your gland silencer. Oh, no, I didn't mean that one. I'm sorry. I meant that, buddy. I meant that. So sorry.
Dude, on the Tuttle and Colton podcast today, here's a little teaser. Someone is very, very unhappy with that sound, Bubba. They hate it.
Really?
The correct sound?
It's insane that they emailed Tuttle and Colton about that, but yes.
Oh, I thought you meant one of the hosts.
Oh, I thought Tuttle or Colton. Why are they upset about it?
I was going to say to you, you tell both of those stupid son of a bitches, don't be trying to, tell me what kind of sounds to run. They're lucky they even got a podcast.
I was going to say, from the reviews I've heard about their podcast, they're not hearing many of those dings.
Yeah, but so a listener's got a major problem with the ding gimmick?
Yeah, they have like a Google voicemail, so somebody called up and they said they can't stand that sound. I just thought it blew my mind at the things that annoy people.
I know, it's like, man, you guys are so petty. Like, what the hell? You're so petty. We come in here and just try to do a good job. We got some sound effects. We got some kind of chemistry going on. We're shooting angles. We're working high spots. We're just trying to trying to grind. We got that digital grind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and we can't use the real sound effects.
Yeah, we can't use. So we have to get the bootleg Willie, so we can make some money. And
out here
and
being like the SGP 43.
And here's the deal,
petty.
Talk about being a dick as a listener. When I play that, that's because something good happened. So that almost makes you a double dick in the fact that you don't even like the sounder that acknowledges that something was good. That you're just a troll at that point.
But you used to have. I think what they do is they like the old one better.
Well, we can't use that one.
Which one? You
mean
the
Price is Right old one? The dung 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 dung.
That
one?
No, that one.
That's right. You got it back now.
I don't know if we get a copyright strike on that or not.
I think we can use those.
All right.
I think we
But
can
now,
get away
see-
with it until we can't.
Hold
So, like,
on.
we'll see what happens.
But now, now.
Just one person
Yeah,
contacted Tuttle.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm sorry. Now I'm making wholesale changes on the big
that's like-
show. Shut up. Everybody shut your holes immediately and listen for once. Now we're making wholesale changes where I think this little sound effect's good when somebody does a little something good. I like that. And so that's what I've been going with. But one dickhead out there, one numbnut, one piece of shiz
Loves
out
the rest
there,
of the show.
It hates that and would like to have this instead. And my stupid ass, rather than to be Bubba the Love Sponge and say, F off, about to get mines, I'm going to do it my way. You guys got me doing it his way. He wins. I look like a pussy. No, that ain't what's going to happen. I'm doing it my way, bitch. And if you don't like it, leave. Chances are you're a troll anyway.
And the guy didn't even contact the main show. He
Yeah, you contacted a show that's barely on the air.
And look, it worked. His
Yeah.
point got across, man.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Who gave me the Dion Yankees?
Huh?
Lummy. Or somebody gave me a Deion Sanders Yankees baseball.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might have been Daniel Rose, but just check with Lummy. I feel like I heard Daniel Rose, possibly.
One and Gary Cantrell. You size 14, motherfucker.
What's up, Dutch Duke? Gary. Bubba's checking on the size 14.
Cantrell, just chill the fuck out, okay, buddy? When we get all of our orders filled, Seth's gonna be nice about it. I'm gonna fucking tell you how it is, okay?
What the fuck? We can't do this.
So listen, Gary Cantrell. Yes, you know what? I appreciate what you do for us. Thank you. And you do deserve it, size 14. You happen to be one that I think I should take care of. But we haven't gotten the 14s in. I'm sorry. We haven't fulfilled all the people that have ordered 14s, and so I don't know how many 14s I have left over yet. So until I fill all of my 14s, I cannot promise you one. But once I finally have fulfilled them, I'll get them to you. Stop fucking asking about it.
Best I can do is an 8 and a 6.
So just, you know what? I got you on my fucking list. Stop asking me about it.
He's good.
He didn't say a fucking word, Bubba.
No, he's just,
He just said good morning, and I said you size 14, motherfucker.
No, we've been talking.
Well, then you know what, Gary? I'm sorry. Because you know what, Gary? Welcome to my world. Dealing with these fuckers. You know, like, what's real, what's not. What did somebody say, or what did we say? That said somebody else. Then the other guy, then you get in trouble.
I got to text Gary. Probably fucking just threw himself off a bridge. Jesus, Bubba.
And, you know, fuck you, Brian.
He said, I still love you, Bubba.
No,
I get it.
Fuck you, Brian, for being a dick.
I didn't do anything.
You're a troll. You're a show troll, and you're on the show. Fucking, should start calling you fucking troll boy.
You've always had a mole in here. Maybe it's been me the whole time.
Just shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Buckle Brush, man. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Gary, don't off yourself. It was a misunderstanding. We are trying to locate size 14s, though. That part was true.
What's today, Tuttle?
Yeah, it's up the loner and stoner. What's up, Nick?
Bubba, would you be interested in seeing me get my haircut at Latin Sons? I was thinking about going with Steph today.
Well, yeah, that should all be fucking video. Like,
What up, Mr. M?
it's a no-brainer.
What up, Neil?
And
Hoss?
if you would do something like that and you wouldn't fucking tape it, I'd be full fucking hot on you. I would be mad as fuck that you went and got your hair cut with our, in that environment and didn't get it fucking.
What up,
and then videotape it.
Glowbug,
So
Maria.
please videotape
I'm
it.
gonna have Auntie Unc give me a foot rub while I get my hair cut.
There you go. Let's do that. If you gave her $5, she'd give you a complete. She'd probably lick your fucking feet.
I don't know that I'd want that. I heard Lummy was racist about her being on his mic, though.
Let's hope so, Grouper Libs.
Can't believe Lummy's so racist.
Where's that
If
shirt?
it was a white crackhead, he would have had no problem.
Where's that shirt? It was really just. I really just felt horrible when Lemmy just put the shirt over here, and I realized all the things that have happened over there.
It's hilarious. I mean, it is gross when it's in your space, but it is hilarious when it's not.
Thank you, Timothy.
I already said yesterday that I wouldn't have a problem.
I know. I wish you did. What'd you do with the shirt, Lummy?
It's sitting up here.
Okay.
I heard you went ahead and applied for a job with the Monsters. They called Bubba. They found out.
No, he's so fucking stupid, isn't he?
Yes.
Man, fucking Bella's full hot.
He's a perpetrator.
There is, yep. Probably somebody over to bake more pies.
No.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
No, Lummy, no. No on this song, thank you.
All right.
Alex Stein today at 9:15. Man, he has been just busting ass. I mean, he's gone. He just travels nonstop.
Well, remember he said
chasing that viral.
Remember he said that they were starting like a new series where he was going to go investigate like PPE loans.
Oh yeah,
fraudulent loans.
I actually think it's the first. I think here's what I think, and maybe those that know can correct me, or maybe nobody knows and it's just information that Alex gave me. I don't know, but I think that the Blaze is going to start kind of like the Daily, the Daily Wire has a documentary subsection within the Daily Wire.
Yep.
And like a lot of news sources have that. I think Fox has a documentary deal. Obviously Tucker, all of Tucker's stuff now is kind of doc feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like his interviews and stuff. He'll go out and it feels like a documentary. Well, I think the Blaze, each individual show from the Blaze TV, they have their time slot and they do their shows. And then Alex goes out and does his viral stuff, which he plays on his show. But I think they're getting into the documentary / visual journalistic part of news. And I think that them sending Alex out with what he's doing right now I think this is their first attempt at putting together something like that. Is that what you guys heard?
Yes, it is.
I mean,
it just seems like they like him a lot, and they feel like he can do some more things.
Right.
He's been he went to Puerto Rico, Miami.
Meanwhile, nobody else in the Blaze, like Glenn Beck, he owns the Blaze. He doesn't go out much unless it's really, really big. But he'll go out I've seen him, go to the White House or something like that. But I'm like,
Jason Whitlock doesn't go out.
Right. These guys don't go out. So they got a little grinder and the pimp on the blimp, and they got him out just grinding. And I think they're gonna make that, kind of a documentary feel.
They're getting good use out of the Frontier Airlines Go Wild Pass they bought him.
Anyway, Alex Stein on today at 9:15. Lummy, I don't know if he's traveling or what.
He was in New Jersey yesterday, so he might be still there.
Now, when he's in New Jersey, how does he do a show? Does he do it remotely from New Jersey, or do they just do a best of? Or
well, crazy. I just got a text from him, and he asked if he's on his way to D.C. right now, and he wants to know if he could call in for 15 minutes at 7:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
And he remotes in. He remotes in for his show.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, for his night show.
So he like literally could be at the Hampton Inn and New
his
Jersey.
producers put him on.
Yeah, he kind
And
of like
then they
sometimes
just
walks around.
and then they just put him on from his hotel room.
Or like he was in his car the other day, or just walking around the streets, kind of
Really,
just talking. Yeah.
really, man, I could never do my show from my car.
Tell him he can't be late though. We have a hard out at 8:20.
Yes, we do. We do. I mean, shut up, Brian.
I'm trying to help
It's
here.
an hour and like we're gonna go an hour over.
You just never know with Alex Stein.
Let me don't forget the new koozies are available at Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, BubbaArmyShop.com.
Oh yeah.
I will tell you, it's coming soon. I thought the big package came to the studio yesterday. Because we ordered a ton of these because most of them were going to be used for giveaways. But I was thinking maybe it was the Alpha package, and I'd be having the Alpha out today, ready to start slinging. But I guess we're still maybe a week away from Alpha, the Alpha, my new cologne made from. I think it's almost unisex.
Perfect.
I don't know. Maybe it's a little.
24?
Maybe it's a little strong.
It's definitely not even close to unisex, Bubba.
Yeah. That's a man's odor.
Okay,
Unless
you're
Brittany
right.
Griner starts wearing it.
Yeah, you're right. Here it is. It's made for men and women of the WNBA. Okay, that's our target.
That would be hilarious.
That's
commercial.
Hi, this is Bubba the Love Sponge, and I've formulated a new fragrance that's got the necessary pheromones that, when slathered up on a man or a woman from the WNBA, just makes whoever you're attracted to go crazy. It's called Bubba Army
Alpha.
And it's the volume 24 this year. It's a seasonal product, and
annual, if you will.
And what?
Annual, if you will.
Annual, if you will. I was thinking the Alphas were going to be out. I think that those things are going to sell like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I think so
I got
too.
the indoor. Everybody that I've sprayed it on, even two cool ass black dudes from the South Side. Were completely, the only person that doesn't like it is Seth, and he is allergic to any type of smell at all.
I don't wear cologne. It's not anything against yours. I don't
Do you
like
wear
smells.
deodorant?
Yeah.
All right. Like what kind of deodorant? Like I wear
unscented, aluminum free.
Okay.
So I don't get Alzheimer's. Thank you.
I wear women's secret is what I wear.
Is that the Merch Critics?
I don't know. It. Listen, I've used every man's deodorant there is. First of all, I don't like spray deodorant. I like roll-on, and I prefer, I prefer roll-on, not the ball, not the old school ball roll-on.
Like Ban?
Yeah, not like that, but like more like the standard like speed stick kind of deal.
Yeah.
And over the years, I've used everything. I've used Axe. I've used everything.
Old Spice.
No, none of that. But I've used some
Burberry.
No, but I've used a lot of them.
So you haven't used them all, but almost.
I've used a
Curve.
lot.
Have you used Curve? That used to be my smell.
No, not. He's not talking about. He's talking about deodorants.
Talking about
now.
deodorant.
Oh, sorry.
And so the one deodorant, I don't know, maybe about 10 years ago, Heather had some women's secret, and I was out of mine, and so.
Are we? At what point do we get concerned about Bella losing her mind? Because it's been about 15 minutes of her going hard out there.
Well, the next break, I'll go out there and look.
I'm just saying something could be bad. Could be happening now.
Well,
we're inside at least, Brian.
At least we're inside, and she's scaring whoever away.
So do we want to go outside to the
Well,
problem?
I think
or
we
stay in
send
here?
you out there. Isn't that with your cell phone and you call in and tell us what's going on?
Yeah, maybe we should do that.
Okay.
She's losing her mind.
Brian's producing the show now.
Yes.
And so
I'm the showrunner now.
Can we get back to the deodorant talk immediately?
Yeah, so Heather had an extra thing of secret.
What a hoe.
And I started using it. I was like, wow, man, this seems to do, this works the best. And it's maybe it's not nearly as industrial strength and have as much, cancer-causing aluminum as the other side. I don't know. I got to think that they make stuff for women a little bit more or less industrial.
No, don't they say strong enough for a man, pH balanced for a woman?
Okay, well,
that was their whole thing, I think.
Great.
Do you feel like that brought you and Heather closer?
I don't. Stop.
Okay.
With the ball busting, I'm just waiting for Lummy to call me up to let me know what could potentially. You know what probably happened, Brian?
What?
Is
one of the goats fell?
That UPS came early and dropped. We got 8 boxes of shoes and 4 boxes of cologne coming. So if the UPS guy, and when he has that much stuff to drop off at the front of the building, he's there for quite a long time, and she goes just absolutely insane.
Yeah, but she started barking halfway through the last break.
Do you know how long it takes to unload, 20 boxes?
These UPS guys are fast, man.
No, I mean...
What if someone kidnapped the merch crick and Bella's trying to alert us?
I don't know. If Lummy needs to... I don't know why Lummy's not calling in.
She could be getting trafficked halfway to Peru right now.
I mean, didn't we send Lummy out there with call us?
Yeah.
Or does he not know the warm line number?
You changed it a few years ago.
Lummy, I got heat with him now being so stupid that literally as he was walking to the outside, he should have been dialing the phone and giving me a live report from the parking lot, but instead he went out, looked around, now he's coming back.
He says he did show me his phone for 1 minute and 30 seconds. He's been dialing into the
47's been ringing the whole time.
Well, you know what? Then that shows up. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, well, you know what? That's just a regular phone line. That's not the BRN warm line.
Yeah, that's still your fault, Lummy.
Oh, yeah. You didn't call the warm line, dude.
No, I mean, listen, I thought those were two. I mean, listen, you guys can be all the dicks all you want.
You're right.
But, I mean, I should not think that my guy is calling on a request line. Well, then he hangs up on me.
100%, you're right.
I mean, no, for real.
No, absolutely.
If you work here, you call the warm line. That's the line. That sets you aside from the jobber from Oregon that's trying to call me. I know that it's a BRN warm line for a reason.
I need to put the new one in. I only had the old one.
So you know what? You know what, Lummy? That's on you. And you're going to say it's on you, bitch.
It's on me.
Because that's on you.
I didn't say
that's
it was
on you,
me.
bitch. For you to say, oh, it's been ringing.
No, but
if you would have holler, if you would have say, hey, I don't have the warm line, I'm going to be calling you in a regular line. I get it. But you just walk out there dumb as hell.
Well, no, I called. I said
dumb as hell.
When I got
dumb
up,
as hell.
I'm dumb as hell. But I got up and I called and I said I'm calling, and then I started walking, and then Seth said, "Let's get back to deodorant talk." So I just let it ring, thinking someone was going to pick it up.
No, we wanted a live report from the parking lot.
Well, it was a big nothing burger.
What was going? She was barking at nothing.
Nothing.
Are you sure? Was there a huge delivery out there of packages?
I did not see anything.
Is the merch crick okay?
She's not out there.
So we don't know.
We don't. I mean,
I looked all the way back. She was just staring. When I walked out, she was just staring at me.
The dog or Merch Crick?
No, the dog.
Or the bad guy trying to get in.
Just the dog staring at me, and I was like, "What's going on?" And I looked around, and she just sat there.
I need to put a muzzle on her.
Oh,
little bitch.
On Bella or Merch Crick?
Both.
Merch Crick was up early this morning. She put koozies on everyone's desk.
Yeah, she was. She's actually upstairs. She's working now. Let me as we're waiting for our additional shoes, we got 1/3 of them, and all of them been shipped out. Every Air Bubba Trump-inspired high top that we actually got from the manufacturer has been sent out. We got 1/3 of the delivery. 2/3 of it's coming yet, and we're hoping that it's that it's soon. But
what does Brian think of them?
I don't know. Has he seen them?
Well, I saw the promo video. Olive Skin Men Can't Jump. I saw that one.
Let me.
Yes.
Do you
I got it.
You got Ty J's?
Let me go grab them.
Go grab Ty J's. We got Ty J's here.
I love the Dr. Dan dunking video. That just shows that these shoes are not going to improve your athletic game, but they will improve your game with the women.
Sure.
And I heard that Craig loves them, and he's going to get a whole fit for it. He's going to do a whole outfit built around those shoes.
Oh yeah, I think you said. I think Craig said, "Man, let me tell you."
I see these shoes here, Bubba, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get myself an outfit to go with the shoes.
Yeah, I'm going to put on some, red shorts and then rock it with a cool-ass top. That's what I'm going to do. I mean, when you got black guys that cut hair for a living and are badass barbers, Latin sons, when you got them putting your products over, then you know you've hit a home run on the product selection. Come on. And I'm sure you'll make fun of these shoes like Seth did. Seth said a piece of gold flaked off on him. Oh, just what a dick. I didn't realize, this merchandise that we sell, helps our business. It's how we survive.
I understand. You're sold out, though.
I know, but even something that's sold out, you don't give it a bad review just to get a little zinger in there.
Tom Bean bought one and put it over.
Tom Bean. Now, Brian, first of all, I'd like for you to look at a couple different things. One, the sole is stitched, not hot glued. It's stitched.
That is a stitched sole. I can confirm.
2, the stars are metal, not some like hot glue. Just one. Like the stars are actually metal. And 3, that the Bubba Dunkin' a Donut imprint is on the very bottom of the shoe.
That is correct.
And then 4 being, if you look all the way down the inside of the shoe, the Bubba logo is at the heel as well.
Someone signed the sole inside of this one.
No, would you? Jesus Christ. What, I mean,
he listens to the show, Bubba.
I know, but he just. And then you guys took my page away. God,
so I got to say these are a lot nicer than I thought they would be.
When you make adjustments, please must be gonna.
They look like a pro wrestler's boot. Like I could see, Gold Dust wearing these down to the ring, or John Cena because they're patriotic. And I also like the Bubba has the Nike slides on. That's a nice artistic touch there. On the
now, not that they would be a shoe that you would be caught dead wearing, but you could see.
Well, you could bury me in these.
I mean, you could see, where a Bubba Army guy would want one of those. Okay, not every Bubba Army guy is as flaky and as simp as you are.
Yeah, there's an ongoing poll in the chat that how many people are going to wear them to barp. I think it's at like 6 right now, over and under.
It shows a different company. One, you're invited to barp.
Yeah.
2, you were hardcore enough to buy, a commemorative piece of merchandise. Now, here's the problem I got now. Everybody wants them.
Yep.
I got literally, 10 of my friends. 10 of my friends who didn't order them, who didn't think they were that cool. They're like, man, hey, set me aside. Some of they don't even want them for free. They want to buy them.
Well, I think they should buy them. This is high quality.
But I'm like, man, no, I only made a certain amount of these. And then when they're done, we're done. We're going to move into a winter shoe.
Yeah.
And it's going to be more of a black and red.
The Air Bubba 2.
The Air Bubba 2. There you go.
The Air Bubba 2.
And Lummy, that's what we're going to call it.
Yeah.
Think they can stitch that on, the Air Bubba 2? Or just a number 2?
Yeah, there you go.
Just on the back.
Just like a normal number 2?
Yeah.
Like not a Roman numeral or...
Sure, Brian.
I don't know. I'm trying to envision.
We can sit here and fight about our 2s if you want.
I'm just trying to envision what your vision is for the new shoe.
Well, okay.
The hottest gift this year for Christmas.
And Lummy says you make it a high top. I was thinking about maybe making
a mid.
A mid.
A mid. Nobody wears high tops anymore.
Let's
make
basketball
players all wear mids because
I call the high tops mids. I know there's like super high tops.
Yeah, you also call the regular line instead of the warm line.
Yes, Brian, you are correct.
And I also saw your card break with Daniel Rose on Friday. Things are looking up around here for you, Lummy.
Man, he's just killing it.
Everyone was happy with our card break. Thanks, Brian.
I mean, I'm sure they were. I just saw you losing your mind over it, which was hilarious.
Lummy.
Yes.
Take that belt. And, you don't have to be here to lose your belt. If somebody's just on a roll, your belt, when you're not here.
I've never had it.
Well, I got to tell you, the trolls will be able to catch him, because there's rules with the belt.
Oh, yeah.
There's rules with the belt. Are you familiar with the rules for the... By the way, let me write down on your history of the belt, New Testament.
Yeah, poor Dr. Dan.
That there's been a belt change.
Yep.
And the belt is now to... Brian, the babyface Matroni.
Well, Dan's run as champion is like Hogan's. He's not
like
the best
Reigns.
worker. He's not the best worker. He his gimmick's old and tired, but yet he must have dirt on the guy who runs the company.
You know what? You're going to be the first person that loses their belt
on the same day.
No, and within 15 minutes of getting their belt. So, I think one should be a little bit more humble and honored to receive like the most coveted hardware. That is denoting you as the funniest person and most valuable co-host on the show. That's what that belt signifies.
Oh, I don't deserve this then. But I appreciate having it.
That's the first guy we had that scoffed. It said
I didn't
belt.
scoff at it. I said I don't deserve it. I'm trying to be humble. You said be humble.
All right. Let me give us the history. By the way, I can't let this play more than 2 bars because we do get a royalty strike.
The Bubba the Love Sponge New Testament belt holder has consisted of.
Why is there a New Testament?
Because Macho Man. I made a mistake and it got thrown out.
Because you. Oh, hold on. It looks like Macho Man, God bless his little creative soul, found an Olympic song that says royalty free, Lummy.
Let's hope so.
I'm just going to have this thing ready to go. That's going to have to be on my main page. I'm going to build a new page today, Lummy.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to build a new page today. So that is... See, of course, we'll stop it there. So, Lummy, the new
Testament belt holders. Oh, sorry.
So this will be the new sound effect that if somebody's getting, if there's a belt and or strap change. We even got the audible watermark. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Listen, you're not supposed to be using this. Yeah, she sounds Asian too.
Yeah.
Let me. What is the history of the most valuable person on the show, better known as the person that is the holder of the belt or the strap, whatever, the Bub Army strap, the Bub Army belt, sponsored by Northern Heat and Air, oddly enough.
Yeah, Jamie.
Is Jamie back with us at all? Does he still?
I was texting with him the other day.
Okay, and does he still listen to the show?
I think a little bit. I think a little.
All right.
I meant to text him the other day to see if he'd be up for having a lunch with us.
I mean, you're putting me on lunch now, dude. I have to go on lunches with you.
I mean, you don't. I just figured it maybe would help.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do a lunch with Jamie. I
guess I don't need to go. I was only the guy he reached out to.
He's one of the. He's one of the
biggest supporters ever.
One of the largest supporters ever, and then completely hates the show now because of our stance. Because of our, I guess what he identifies as our pro MAGA stance. He's really, 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 really into Joe Biden and Democratic stuff, and this show tends to skew probably a little more red than Jamie likes. And
I don't think he liked the COVID talk either back then.
But hold on now. And I even got Jamie's representative and Brian. And Brian, this isn't a time to be a dick. It's not a time. You got the strap. So, back it down a notch. It's time for you to be intellectually honest. Just straight intellectually honest. The Democrats didn't have the COVID thing figured out any better than the Republicans, meaning both parties didn't knock it out of the park. There were a lot of people and a lot of agencies and maybe even potentially our government that overreacted on this thing, on COVID. Would you not agree?
Yes. In hindsight, the reaction to COVID was greater than it needed to be.
So when we were kind of, taking that stance, COVID schmovid, no vaccine versus vaccine, Dan's concoction that worked really well. I mean, Jamie, you can get mad at me all you want for that, and I'm not trying to upset you, but I mean, we were kind of on the right side factually. Now that and again, we didn't know that it was going to pan out this way. We didn't know, but factually it seems that we and our cynical approach that we took was probably a little more correct than the guy that made sure they got every vax, Johnny COVID. Matt, you need a mask. Kind of like you, Brian. At first, Brian, you were very Johnny COVID.
Well, at first, hold on, real quick. The initial reaction was justified.
You would even spray down your Amazon delivery boxes with Lysol and let them sit out there for an hour before you'd bring them inside.
Because we were given really bad intel on that.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
No, but the initial of not overwhelming the healthcare system, and we were not prepared for the pandemic. That initial kind of month to probably 8 weeks was warranted. After that, we probably could have started easing back into normalcy.
Right. So, I think we weren't necessarily as wrong on that as I think we were more right than most. And Jamie uses that, as a piece of information that, or as something on the program that irritated him, and that just befuddles me. In the fact, and there is no wrong or right. Like we still to this. I mean, listen, if we were just to be completely honest, if everybody was to be completely honest, we really don't know for a fact anything for another 4 or 5, 6 years.
We don't know if it's the vaccine that's killing people, the combination of vaccine and having COVID.
Sure.
COVID, like even with the vaccines, the blood clot thing, we know that with that AstraZeneca that they had that problem.
Now 4 or 5 years from now, as they get more data and more combinations, okay, this guy took the shot, this guy didn't, this guy got the booster, this guy didn't, this guy went all in, this guy didn't. Like, we still got arguably 4 or 5 more years of collecting data before I think we can really start nailing down, specifics. So, and again, most drug trials, when you bring a drug to market, are about 9 years. This was none. And so until you have a 9-year period after said pandemic, you can't see the effects of necessarily what each vaccine or each drug did or didn't do. So nobody, not me, not Johnny COVID, not the government, not WHO, not Dr. Fauci, not Johnson & Johnson, not anybody. Nobody can really say anything for another 4 or 5 years. Now, in 5 years, when they've had 10 years worth of data, and they can start whittling it down. Well, looks like if you took the shot with the vaccine, you are 3 times more likely to have a heart attack. Or not. It looks like if you took the shot, the vaccine with 2 boosters, you're A-OK. Nothing was elevated. There's no statistics that show that it made anybody any more or less sick. So, I mean, I don't know. Listen, for Jamie not to like my political stance is one thing. I get it. We probably, lean Trumpish. Just because, listen, it's here's the thing. I mean, even Brian would probably admit it's easy to be more Trump than Biden right now because Biden is just, it's easier just to say, you know what, I ain't voting for nobody because I hate Trump so much. I mean, if you're really, if you were all in with Biden 3.5 years ago, you can't be. I mean, just if you're going to be honest and stay true to the game and not just drink not just suck the blue D, excessively. But he's been a crappy president. He really has. We're worse off than when he took over. He's made he's just not been a good president. I mean, Brian, you voted for him and now you can't because you lost a bet. But that being said, I mean, he's not been good. He's almost borderline embarrassing for you as part of the Democratic Party. What's your analysis of the guy you voted for?
He's not presidential because of his age. That's a problem right there. Is the image that you portray as a country through your leader is somewhat important, which is one of the problems I have with Trump. He's not presidential either.
He's on the other end of
He's on the other end of the spectrum.
Joe is on the I'm barely awake, but Trump's on the I'm a complete asshole.
Yeah,
right.
And so the fact that in a country of 330 million people, these are the 2 jobbers we have to choose between is pretty frickin' awful and is kind of an indictment against our democracy. I mean, the fact that these are the 2 choices that we have to have, and you can think whatever you want about Donald Trump. I don't think he's a good person. That's fine. That's my opinion of him. That's based upon his lifetime of work, based upon what I've seen of him. And I don't think you have to necessarily be a great person or a great human being to be president, but he's just not the person that I would want running my company or my country.
And here's the other end of the spectrum. Neither is the other dude. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's. I mean, look.
So that's he's even worse in some instances. At least the arrogant asshole is present.
So if you look at the
Right?
clip you're about to play up there that you have queued up of
Yeah,
Biden,
right.
there's like six
they
edits.
crushed
There's
their
like
draft,
six
right? Or at
cuts
least
in this
the first round,
14-second
everyone
clip.
got an A plus.
We got to find out where this is
Like
coming
they at
from.
least added pieces that'll probably help.
Yeah. I got to admit, it all scares me. People are really hyped
Yeah, is
about
that
it.
Pat
McAfee.
I've heard Orlovsky talk about it, Mina
is
Kimes
Pat
talk about it.
McAfee.
McAfee's the
Bubba
president.
talk about it, but like I've heard a bunch of people.
He bought a
actually
$21,000
think
Cadillac
they're
Escalade on the area
But I
I
will
yesterday.
say
saw
this,
it.
Dan
I'm
Campbell
just
set
trying
up
to
perfectly.
find
Win 3
where
games
it's coming
And I'm
from.
just trying to fill it.
You win 6 games.
You know what? I
Everyone's
might.
still
You know, let
juiced
me. I
up.
need to go to
And then that
words.
year after that, so he's got his.
I need to
young-
go to words so I
What's
can find
Coach
out where this is
JB
coming
say?
from.
What's Coach JB saying about the
Okay,
Lions? Bunch of
Just-
dogs.
I am completely.
Well, that's good. We'll be back with Alex Stein.
Well, no, we're not.
Yes, we are. 7:15.
7:30. He's on for 15 minutes.
Oh. Well, we'll still be back with
You're
him.
gonna lose that belt just being a smart ass know-it-all. You son of a bitch.
Good.
Oh, you want to lose it? I'll take it from you right now.
Wow.
You want to lose it, bitch? You want to be a real dick?
If I'm going to lose it for being a smart-ass son of a bitch.
Let me put it back to the house.
All right.
Oh, vacant title?
It's a vacant. It's a vacant. It's been vacated. It's right. You're right. You're right, Red. It goes to the house. When it goes to the house, it's vacated.
What a historic reign.
Usually when someone vacates a title, it's normally an emotional moment for them.
I didn't want to hold that thing all show. Are you out of your mind?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
The first time I was here, I haven't had it since.
What?
But you had it once when you were the first.
Yeah, but I didn't deserve it. Like I definitely should have had a title shot by now.
Right.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Is that the shortest reign?
That's close.
I hope I at least set a record with that.
There's one that was about 7.
7 minutes? Oh,
You're going down to the New Testament, buddy.
the New Testament.
New Testament, just you're down.
We're sending all of your Babyface Championship merch to Somalia.
The T-shirts didn't even have time to be printed.
No, you know what they do with what he's talking about is when the NFL plays the Super Bowl, they make shirts.
Oh yeah,
for
yeah.
both,
The
they make shirts for
championship
both
gear.
teams.
Yeah.
And then they take the other shirts and literally send them to Africa. They do. They send them they don't want to send them to Detroit or something where somebody in America could potentially see it.
Send it to like Ghana.
Yeah, they do. They send it to like Ghana,
Sub-Saharan Africa.
So there's people in Ghana that got who was the champ? Who was Kansas City won it? And they beat who?
They beat. Who did Kansas City just beat? Did they beat San Francisco?
Right. So there's a bunch of motherfuckers in Ghana rolling around with San Francisco Super Bowl champion fucking shirts on.
That and the Dr. Dan Hero shirts.
Oh man. Just complete dick.
At least you get a tax write-off for those, right? When you donate them. What's up, Oscar? Thank you, sir. Dan lost the strap on his day off. That's how bad he is, Tampa Terry. On his day off, he lost the strap. How you gonna get fired on your day off, Craig? Thanks, I'm gonna call you the police. That was definitely the best fast food review ever, was Bubba at the Burger King. Have you thought about going back, Bubba?
I should.
You should. Pippy Short Sugar, I've cut on everybody today, buddy, so you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You keep sticking around in the stinkiest state, the disgusting Philadelphia trash hole that you're from, and leave
Philadelphia, say it.
Philadelphia. It is disgusting. Sad that our nation was born out of that cesspool.
I lived in Philadelphia.
Isn't it disgusting? And during the summer, it just smells like dry, stale urine.
New York's actually New York City is actually worse in the summer as far as urine.
Yeah, Yeah, but at least in New York, you have like the subway smell that kind of, like the steam.
Well, and you also got the high end. You can just go right down to Manhattan and you're great. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you have, the street vendors.
The Bronx and the Bronx and Harlem. They all got their, but collectively, there's some super really bougie places in New York.
Yeah, you go to.
Whereas Philadelphia,
the Upper East Side there,
I don't think Philadelphia as a city. Maybe outside in the suburbs, there's some real bougie motherfucking. But in the city, I don't know of any bougie. Like South Street's not bougie. It's I think that's almost like our fucking equivalent to our Ybor now. Like it's gotten bad. Back when I was there, South Street was like kind of like our Ybor. It was safe and all these bars and shit. But I think South Street now in Philly is not good.
Oh, I don't think anywhere in Philly is good. I'm looking to see what Google says the best part of Philadelphia is, and it came back, it says nothing. That's all it says.
Brian's a big Philly fan.
Nowhere. East Passyunk. Old City. They have a Japanese stationery store. Oh, Chestnut Hill. I think that's the nice part. I've heard of that.
I lived in Ballard.
You want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? I like that idea. We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back.
I just, maybe say a couple little nicer things about John Costica. Next thing I know, I got a $100 bill. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's my sugar baby. It's my sugar daddy.
Bubba, you would know this. Is there a way to just contract with a couple of musical artists to get rights to play their songs? Like just 3 songs that we have in rotation for the show?
I think you can get a hold of an artist, and they have a thing called a white. And Rhett would probably know more about this than me, but they have if you're doing a collabo with an artist, like you're going to have him on the air, interview him, and you're going to play maybe his stuff or his new single or something. There's a way for that artist to put you on like what they call a white list, meaning that you don't get flagged for using that piece of royalty stuff. Rhett, am I right on that kinda?
On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube. So, let's say
for the other platforms, they all have their own different rules. But right. I mean, licensing a few of the artists that we talk to, I guess it just have to be something that we ask about.
Right, we NBA Bear and Tech Nine and
I know, but here's what I'm saying is it's almost kind of jobber to ask them.
I don't know that it is. Well, I think we respect you and your music so much. We want to make that part of the show.
And the gray area with that is I don't know if a lot of the rulings that come down on the copyright stuff on these different platforms, I don't know. Most of the time, it doesn't come from the artist. It comes from the record company. It comes from Universal Media Group, Rock Nation, whoever,
BMI,
whoever
ASCAP,
has the rights to that music. So let's say any of the artists that we're friends with, if they have sold a portion of their catalog, then they may not have permission to give us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So that's the part that I have no idea. I guess we would have to ask.
That's also, Brian, I'm not too prepared to talk about this, but I know a little bit about it where these artists are selling their catalog to not to hedge fund companies, because these hedge fund companies have a division from within their hedge fund and things like that do nothing but try to sell. We're not going to take it by. Dee Snider was one of the very first, Lummy, that, that as far as people that I know, Dee Snider, sold his music rights, I think for maybe 10 or 15 million.
Wow.
That's
low.
That's bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, that's a lifetime of money making.
Yeah, Fleetwood Mac, meanwhile, I think they sold theirs for maybe 300 million. It's 400 million.
I mean, what's Twisted Sister got though, Bubba?
I know, but I'm saying, like, if you're D. Snyder, and by the way, with Twisted Sister, D. Snyder, all of his guys in his band were just paid, musicians. Like none of them had any
publishing.
None of them had any ownership of any of it. It was all D's stuff, and D paid you a daily fee to play on the album, and then he paid you, if you toured with him, then you paid him. He had all kinds of different drummers and all sorts of different deals. Like the band was really, really interchangeable except for D for many a years. So, but these guys would make, on the road, like while they were touring, I talked to D quite, cause I'm interested in like the financial end of rock and roll. Like I knew a guy that worked at the Ice. Well, it was called the Ice Palace back then, but the Amalie Arena. And remember back in the day, man, Amalie Arena was the only game in town. They didn't have the amphitheater, right?
Right.
I mean, like it was the only. That's where big shows played. If you weren't big enough for Amalie, then Lummy, they stuck you out to the Sundome
or the fairgrounds.
Or the fairgrounds, right?
But the fairgrounds without an amphitheater, just kind of like the expo hall out there.
Yeah, like you're watching a rodeo.
Yeah.
And so like Gene Simmons was so anal and so worried about money that Gene Simmons would actually meet, like, because Kiss even got, like, different bands get different deals. Kiss got X amount, like a show up fee, like a $450,000 show up fee. Then they made all the merchandise was their people, so they made 100% of the merchandise. And then Gene Simmons built into, like, they make 25% of all beer sales. And so in order to do the forensic accounting correctly on that, Gene Simmons showed up before the venue opened. Here's the star act, and counted each concession stand's beer cups. And then after the concert, went and did an inventory of the beer cups.
What a cheap ass.
Oh, no, what a smart man.
There's better ways. That is embarrassing. When you're at that level to be that stingy.
I mean, if you're making 25% on beer sales, and what's a beer at Amalie Arena?
Almost $20 now.
Okay, no, but back then.
Back then, probably
$10,
$3, $4,
$5, $6.
$10 to $12.
Probably $10.
No,
Yeah.
back when, like in the 80s?
No, like back in 2000, 2001.
$10.
$10.
Yeah,
and you're making $250. I mean, you're making $2.50 on every beer sold. You got 20,000 people there. How many beers you think? I mean, what do you think they would sell?
I mean, even if they sold 3 a person, we're talking about like $125,000.
Okay, you're gonna scoff at that?
No, but he's not worried about he's worried about getting every penny out of that, not just saying, okay, what I would do is just negotiate 30% and be like, they're going to rip me off on 5% anyways.
All right, whatever.
And then not be back there counting cups like a jobber.
I'm just back there telling you how Gene Simmons did it. Meanwhile, like Paul Stanley and Peter Criss and some of those guys, they all had different deals with Gene Simmons, and like a lot of them got points on on songs that they appeared on, and which equated to a lot of money. Whereas D. Snyder, he owned it all, and he would pay you like I think at one time he was telling me that his average musician on the road would make like $5,000 a night. So thinking about this, if you're the rhythm guitar for Twisted Sister or the drummer or whatever the hell you are, and I mean, you're making $5,000 a night, you're playing four nights a week, you're making $20,000 a week. I mean, and probably, I mean, all your food's paid for because every time you go to a venue, the rider always has an unbelievable food. So that's one meal. And then you have all these snacks that you make them give you, and you take those right to the bus. Towels, alcohol, cigarettes, and snacks are what rock bands would like. When we had, I forget when I was doing some band stuff like that. When we did Livestock, remember with 98 Rock?
Yeah.
We would get the riders and like bands that smoked cigarettes. They would literally on their rider say, we need 4 cartons of Marlboro Lights.
Did you ever have a rider for anything you ever did in your career, Bubba?
I did.
And what was on yours?
My rider was a case of Sunkist diet, a case of water, and
any food like candy?
No food.
That was just when you got out of the car.
Yeah, that was just from curbside to the back, and then
if you weren't doing it from the back of the car.
And then I think just like some towels or something like that. Just something simple. Like my total rider probably cost $15. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't gonna be a dick.
Bands would ask for stuff too that they know they wouldn't get. Like some 41 back in the day when they played Next Big Thing for us, they asked for 2 goats. And like obviously they weren't going to get those, but everybody wanted to try to be funny.
Well, and wasn't just that, Seth. Some of these artists I heard over the years would put in like all green M&Ms to see if they were paying attention and reading the writers.
Right, they just trying to be a bunch of dicks.
Well, it was to make sure
Crue.
that somebody was actually looking at the details.
Motley Crue was one of the most interesting writers that I ever saw for livestock, and they needed 4 hotel rooms. Now there was only one hotel in Land O'Lakes, so we had to go and it was a Ramada Inn, so we had to give them 4 hotel rooms. We had to give them 10 cases of Heineken. They had to have a complete spread of charcuterie and snacks. And like 10 cases of soda, different selected sodas, 10 cases of water, 25 clean towels, like however many cartons of cigarettes, and you'd have to have all and another tour bus for them to be able to hang out to spread some of their people around. It was just crazy, some of these riders. But Dee Snider never had to pay anybody any kind of money. Let me. We're getting ready for Alex Stein.
Yeah, we're getting to Zoom.
Okay, and I don't think we are kind of behind. You think we should do some words so that we're ahead?
And then take that break for 8:20. Go long with them?
Yeah.
All right.
Think you want to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
So we'll do Alex in 5 minutes?
Yep.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's pretty fucking strong.
Well, this weather lady.
Yeah, weak. She's got a fupa.
Yeah, she's not.
Kragers?
She's not. That's a DEI gimmick.
She's Greek, dude.
She's got a gut.
Yeah, she's Greek, though. I don't know that's DEI.
Okay, whatever.
I like to call it diversity, inclusion, and equality, so it's just die. This one's
Well, here's the weather girl.
The traffic girl's better than
Are
the
they
weather
wearing the
girl.
same fucking colored dress for real?
Yeah, they are.
For real?
Yeah. It may even be the same
That's
dress. The other
fucking
one just has the
stupid.
belt. But this one's better than Pappas.
This one's better than Pappas.
She's got little curves in her hips.
Yeah. Who watches TV in the morning to determine their commute? Nobody. Everybody's got a fucking traffic
I mean,
accident.
80-year-old people that are not going...
Even 80-year-old people that aren't traveling.
Well, not going out today, Gertie. There's traffic on the I-75 from Lakeland.
So we're going to have to wait.
We're going to have to wait to get your meds until 11.
But we've been up since 5.
I know. We'll eat dinner at 2.
The demo is 55 and up for TV.
Hold on, look at the new yellow gimmick. The fucking
hello.
tin's kicking.
Yeah.
See, I'm thinking that's as strong as Epstein, ain't it?
Yeah.
Lummy wanted to get away from Epstein because he felt as
Not
if...
me.
Not Lummy. Seth wanted to get away from Epstein because he felt it was a distraction, but fuck.
The blonde's pretty hot.
Yeah, the blonde's pretty hot. Epstein's getting a little long in the tooth. I say that with all due respect. We're gonna go
What are we talking to Stein about? He got any latest shit that we need to be playing?
I mean, he's doing really just traveling around.
Remember he's doing the new show?
He did this Trump stuff, but is it just Trump? I don't...
All right. Let me do. Does he got anything? We're supposed to be playing or what?
No, I mean, we're just kind of talking to him like we normally do, and with his travels to Puerto Rico and New Jersey.
Normally do. That's what we're doing, just for the scoring at home. We're just kind of talking to him like we normally do. So you don't have anything for me to play?
No.
We didn't have him on last week, did we? So we haven't talked about the Gays for Palestine stuff that he went through, did we?
We didn't have him on last week.
Oh, we did or didn't?
We played all that stuff.
We did have him on last week?
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but we played all that old, that stuff before.
2 minutes.
That's right, yeah, because we played it all and then
we never talked about it with him, though.
But he hasn't done anything new because he's been doing this.
Remember, he got beat up at the... Oh, is he doing an Uber share?
I think it's a production.
Is that his... Okay. I know he was doing a ride share. Boy, Stein's got to feel like a pimp. They're flying in with a couple of guys. I mean...
Alex, 1 minute and 40 seconds, buddy.
I know, he's going all these different...
Are you being human trafficked right now? All right, hold on, stand by.
This guy is...
Oh, I still got that fucking...
That gym's really coming together out there. It looks good.
I can't find where this fucking audio is coming from.
Oh, Pat McAfee?
Bubba, I think YouTube. Try YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube by Fox 13.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, wait. Nope. That was one of them. Could it be an X? Not that.
God damn it, Lummy. We're fucked.
Maybe just close them all out.
I can't.
It's the whole show. It's the whole show's on that.
Well, usually there's a little microphone. Oh, you can't see the microphone.
They usually give me a goddamn microphone. We're so fucked right now.
Just have him call in.
Do them all. Let's see.
Somebody give Lummy the warm line
Ryan,
number.
hold on. Shut up.
Oh no. Oh no. Where has McAfee gone?
Not that one.
That's not it.
Now we got things that are firing.
Oh no.
Fire!
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I believe we have that in the back. Boom! Sweet glasses too, by the way. Unbelievable glasses.
Alex,
come out of this thing. It looks like it is cookies and cream. Smart choice. I respect that move.
We got.
Did you drink out of it as well, or did you only the ice cream?
Alex.
Yeah, no.
We can't find. We got audio that's coming from somewhere, and we cannot figure it out.
You guys are drinking champagne out of it, drinking it.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from.
More at the party, it's more.
Please,
beers,
okay, Macho Man, take over.
Beers.
Oh, there, you found it. You found it. Whew. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Macho Man. Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. Just everybody, please.
Can we hear Stein?
Microphone check.
Okay, yes, there we go. Check. Macho Man, thank you. Or Rhett, thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
What about Jesus?
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Gays for Palestine, Queers for Palestine.
Thank you, Queers for Palestine.
No,
can you hear me, Bubba?
I can hear you perfect, and it looks like you're either part of a film crew or a human trafficking situation.
No, dog. This is a film crew. We're on our way to Congressman Tommy's.
Hold on. I've dealt with film guys, and they really think that, like, I hope these guys aren't mad at me or nothing, but they really, really think that they're all that. You know what I'm saying? Their little specialized world that they live in because they're good on the camera means, like, they get like a per diem and their union and all this kind of bull crap. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they do. And then it's funny, Justin back here, this guy had no sleep for 48 hours. We went to Puerto Rico, Miami, New Jersey, and now we're in D.C. We've taken a flight every day.
So you're with the same guys, though, right?
Yeah, the same crew.
Oh, that's cool. That means, then I take it back, because if you're dealing with the same crew, then you can get to be friends. But like if you have a different crew in each city where they would just sub out a unionized crew, those guys are dicks. I'm just saying.
Well, if no kayfabe, even though I saw you putting Pat McAfee over for all of his terms, but this is a crew that worked at Fox News. Now they're working at the Blaze, and like. Before I met them all, I was like, oh man, I gotta keep my lips shut. I don't want to say stuff. And now, after spending 4 days straight with them, they know every single thing about my personal life. Like they know more about me and my Blaze.
Why?
And
now, have they just dug it out of you, or you just been flapping your gums, or you're bored and you need a friend?
Bro,
what?
We're stuck in a car. We're farting in a car all day, driving, flying together. I mean, when you go on
now out of the three of them, I'm just going to put you on the spot. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Even those three gentlemen are be like, yeah, Alex, don't be a bitch. Answer the question. Out of the three, I want you to rank them 3, 2, and 1. 1 being the one you like the most, and 3 being the one you like the least. And be honest. This could hurt some feelings. I understand.
It's easy. Okay. Number 1 is Charlie, because he's the boss of this operation, and I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna,
He looks like you know what? Charlie looks like a boss too. Like he just looks like a boss. He doesn't look like talent. He just looks like a guy that's counting the money and reporting back to Glenn. You know what I'm saying?
He sits like a boss.
He exactly said.
Listen, Glenn just sent him. He's not even like you got to kind of even be leery on some of maybe the shady stuff that you do around him, because he's probably a direct line. He's kind of like the showrunner, and he's a direct line right to the Blaze. Be careful with him. Plus he's a ginger.
No,
and don't forget, he's a ginger. He's a corporate ginger. He's a corporate ginger.
Corporate ginger, a little bit. And then then we got Justin back here. And then we also have Scooter. Now, Justin and Scooter, they've both been grinding, working their butts off. But I have to rank, because of affirmative action, I have to rank Justin number 2 because he's Asian. And
but I will tell you this: I look at both of them. Give me a shot of the driver.
Scooter.
Yeah, Scooter.
Yeah.
I want to like Scooter better.
Hold
on. I want to. But then I don't do it for EOE. I'm not trying to make it like cover my HR ass here. But I can look at the Chinese dude or the Asian dude or whatever he is.
Chinese.
and look at the arms on him. That bitch spent some time in the gym. Yeah. Shut up. That's why I instantaneously like him better, because he's got that discipline to go to the gym. That means deep down, man, he's got the it factor. He's a badass. He works harder in order to look
all that from his arms, Bubba?
All that from his arms.
Not just his arms. He's wearing a CrossFit shirt. He's advertising that he works out because he wants everybody to know what he does.
Well, they should. He should say, not only am I an unbelievable cameraman and I work for the Blaze, but bitch, I got some nice arms too. Period. Meanwhile, who's the guy?
Scooter.
Scooter hadn't seen a gym in his life.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Scooter, Bubba. He looks like the guy who's going to run out in whatever town you're in and find you some pills.
Oh yeah.
No, none of these guys do pills, thank God. But I would take some if they had any.
But hold on. If you were in New York City or whatever, and you had to go you need a little weed, need a little something. Scooter's the dude you're sending. You're not sending Blaze Willie. You're not sending.
You would think Scooter would be hardcore, but none of these guys could score. Charlie, if they had to score, I think Charlie could. But of us 4, I could score in any city in 2 seconds. You just go to the kitchen and say, "Where's the weed at?"
So the official,
let me just tell you something though.
The official rankings are the Asian gentleman.
Charlie's number 1.
Charlie's number 1. Scooter's number 2. Plus Scooter has a certain amount of white trashness to him. You know what I'm saying?
He's from Alabama.
Yeah.
He got that Alabama. White Triz.
I know. See, and that guy right there, that guy's the kind of guy that get your back. White Triz Ash, they stick together. So if a guy was going to beat you up, Scooter be the first one to stop that guy from hurting you, because he just got it inbred into him to fight and
You just called him inbred?
Yeah.
Everybody from Alabama dates their cousin. That's not a conspiracy. That's basically fact.
But you got to watch out for the dude in the back to the right. You got to watch out for that dude.
Charlie.
Yeah, he has the most pull. And dude, they respect the hell out of Charlie at the Blaze. They really do like him. They
Is
put him up
Charlie kind of directing this deal? Like, is he kind of the director here?
But listen, so I go, Charlie, I want to bring up all the Fox News stuff. And Charlie said, hey, look, I signed an NDA. I'm not going to say a damn word about Fox News. So we got to talk about that off the record, all the Fox News stuff. But he worked there 12 years. But he told us the craziest story.
Did he know? How well does Charlie know Tucker?
But he's known Tucker 12 years.
So then you should know Bubba.
So Charlie, how, like, when Media Matters started screwing with Tucker because of appearances on my show, did that really cause a crap storm? And is that why Tucker hates me?
I haven't discussed specifically you with Tucker, but I would say overall, when Media Matters writes a hit piece on you, it's because they care about what you're saying. It means that you matter, right? So, like, I don't know. I mean, Tucker's a free speech guy.
Yeah,
Tucker's
I know.
Free speech guy.
Yeah, I don't.
But he used to. Hold on, but Tucker would run. I mean, when he was on my show, man, he would run loose.
Yeah.
He'd be like, "All Afghan women need to be bent over and their arm," and like he would just go crazy. Tucker would go crazy and it was obviously hyperbole and jokes and like Tucker told all Canadians he hated them one time. I mean, it was just it was funny stuff. And so when we went to Canada, guess who we had on screen open the show? Tucker Carlson would be like, you stinky Canadians, you came out to Bubba Palooza, you worthless pieces of crap, all this kind of deal. Where Tucker, I don't think Tucker could run that loose when he was with Fox. So, I mean, Media Matters, it was all out of context. It was just completely out of hate. If they would have taken excerpts of Tucker's Fox show and used that as ammunition to potentially get advertisers to pull, I get it. I get that. That's in bounds. But not something that you said on a radio show a decade ago. I mean,
no, it was ridiculous. I mean, I don't think. I mean, it was a long time ago when Media Matters did that, but I mean, it's so unfair to pull clips from a show like yours and be like, this is his in good faith what he actually believes. I mean, we all know now Tucker wants to liberate Canada. He wants to go save the place. I mean, if you hated Canadians, would you do that? I mean,
I think Canada's in worse shape than we are. I mean, I really do. I mean, I think that we got to walk in the park and compared to Canada right now. They need to ship you up to Canada, their Blaze bitch, and do some and do some stuff up there. I mean, now this is the Blaze's first kind of dipping their toe into the kind of docu-feel world, kind of like the Daily Wire did and stuff. Are you kind of the Blaze's guinea pig on this deal?
Yeah, I mean, we're doing tons of stuff. It's all great. I mean, we've got a bunch of this Blaze Originals. It's a series, short-form docs. Alex is doing this one. Alex, tell about this doc.
Okay, so it's all about PPP loan fraud. There's over $200 billion in fraudulent loans. And it's funny, Bubba. So we went on South Beach and we're asking people about it. Every white person's like, I don't really remember PPP loan. But any African-American black dude's like, oh, yeah, I know who got some PPP money. I got some PPP money. It's just funny.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people got PPP. Your bank, I have a small business, and I got to tell you, I took PPP. I took it because my accountant, listen, first of all, my bank is calling me up. I didn't apply for it first right out of the bat because I didn't need it. We still had some money left. We were making money in the account. But my bank calls me and it's like, Mr. Clem, do you not know that every business, even if you're making money or not, you're entitled to the PPP loan and like you need to sign that. I'm like, I don't. Like you don't gotta pay it back. You don't like there's a loophole, Willie, where you check mark on a certain box and it's all free. Then I'm thinking, well, goddamn. I mean, if everybody's taking it,
Yeah, and Blitz took it all, dude. Blitz has all that.
I mean, let's just stop with all that heat. Come on.
Blitz bought an STD test with that money, dude. I'm not gonna defend Blitz. If I see Blitz, it's on site. If I see Blitz, it's on site. If I see on,
are you gonna throw receipts? Are you throwing receipts if you see Blitz? Say it.
I'm saying STD test. I'm saying drug trial. I need to test that because I know you got some sort of communicable disease, dude. Wow. I mean, that's not okay. They're taking advantage of Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm not okay with that.
Oh, hold on. The Asian guy.
The thick Asian back there.
He's got the camera going. Look at that.
Look at that. That's a high quality camera.
Watch me blow. Watch me blow.
Look at that barrel chest.
Watch me blow the Asian's mind. Hey, what's his name? Charlie. Justin, is it not true? Look at that. Look, that bitch is all pumped up. Look at that chest muscle on him. Look at those traps. Justin, is it not true that one of the best cameras in Hollywood or to shoot with was invented by the guy that formerly owned Oakley, and it's called Red, like the Red, like that brand name of like.
Boy, I own a Red, so yeah.
I mean, like like they're like
the guy who started Oakley and then he sold it and then started Red.
Right. I knew a guy that was his friend.
Hill, Bubba. See all the Capitol buildings? We're here, like right next to the. We're literally here in the swamp, as they say.
Now, are you is today DC?
Yeah, we're going into Congressman Thomas Massey's office. I'm trying to find my favorite.
Can you go? Maybe should you go to maybe the Department of Treasury too and say, hey, man? I mean, like whose idea? What department was the PPP loans under?
Well, the reason why we're talking to Thomas Massey, he's one of only 5 congressmen that actually voted against the CARES Act, and you know, it was like universally panned, like both sides crushed him.
Yeah, because the Republicans wanted to say, man, bitch, if the Democrats are getting money, I'm going to get my Republicans money too, period.
John Kerry said he tested positive for being an asshole. Can I say that on terrestrial radio?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I didn't know if I can say that. But no, we're parking right now. We're about to walk in.
See, I can tell you're starting to get a little nervous right now because you're almost it's almost game time for you. It's almost game time.
It is game time, and that you know that I get hyper focused, but. Okay, I got to ask you now. I want to ask Seth because I do respect his opinion. If I run into AOC, what should I say to her? Should I apologize and be like, "I'm sorry"?
No, you need to offer. You need to say, "Hey, can I run your OnlyFans account?" That's what you need to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say, hey, AOC, you could be making $1 million a month on OnlyFans. I'll only take 20% of it, and I'll run it for you.
Agent.
I mean, do you know how much? I mean, if AOC just had herself in a bikini and some suggestive 90s, can you imagine all the hardcore demos that would buy that?
Even Republicans would give
it. Say, hey, I would have. Hey, AOC, you want to cross party lines? Start an OnlyFans account. That's how we do it.
Are you gonna say that she's your favorite big booty Latina?
Well, I already said that, Seth. So I'm saying, like, I got to do something again. But really,
you need to learn Spanish as to will you give me oral or something.
Jeez. Oh my God, dude, I'm not gonna for oral.
You don't think Glenn Beck would love that footage?
Glenn Beck would not like that footage.
Yes, he would. I used to have drinks with Glenn Beck back in 2001.
Ask her to have your bipartisan baby.
Yeah, ask her to have your non-binary kid.
Bipartisan, non-binary baby.
Yeah. Tell her that you're loaded full of non-partisan, non-binary sperm, and you could impregnate her.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I mean, you know, her boyfriend Riley. I mean, he's as big a goofball as they get.
Well, I mean, that's
you could take
hold
him,
on.
Stein.
That's there's the jugular vein. You start making fun of Riley to be like, hey, AOC, you're so fine, man. Like you could be dating like anybody, and you got Riley.
Why are you with this twink?
Yeah, why are you with this twink?
He ran away from Stein when Stein confronted him.
And then say, listen, man, Riley can't run your OnlyFans like I can. $1 million a month, AOC. Big booty hoe.
Well, look, we're here outside the building, but I am freaking out. We don't have.
So listen, make sure you apologize to all your crew if I upset them. I wasn't trying to make them mad. I was just trying to be funny,
Cool. They're laid back as they get. But no, we're on the grind. I am a little nervous.
Alex, your ears are fat. You got really fat ears.
I got a big nose. I mean,
I'm just saying, like your ears, they look like somebody injected them with like collagen.
He's a boxer.
Well, I think I'm a little swollen. I'm sick, and we've been on airplanes every day, so constantly.
You might want to start taking like massive quantities of vitamins and vitamin C and emergency.
Bubba,
what?
Let me cut you off. So when I did that Gays for Palestine thing, they had the bullhorn right in my ear. I think this ear is actually swollen.
I think it is.
We did a hearing ear test. So I'm on the plane.
Hold on, do me a favor. Look, show me both ears. Fat, chubby, and damaged.
Yep.
Fat, chubby, and damaged.
They're both fat, chubby, and damaged.
No, Bubba. So I'm on the plane, and you know how you have pressure, you blow your nose like this?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, ow, it feels like something cracked. My left ear is in so much freaking pain.
Those 14 attorneys that you got that'll sue Dallas on it with anything. Get them to sue one of that big fat from the river to the sea bitches that megaphoned you in California. I mean, I'm sure that bitch has got all the money. Not.
Yeah, dude. That guy that put that bullhorn in my ear. I mean, there's no. He
now, what's that building behind you? Because that looks like a big ass beefy. The one right. What that? Not that one. That one. What building's that?
That's a Verizon data center. So I don't know what the hell. It's one of those buildings that don't have any windows.
Yeah. All right. So you're getting ready to go now. You're getting ready to go engage AOC, or you're getting ready to go talk to this congressman who did
Thomas Massey.
Thomas Massey.
Thomas Massey, guy from Kentucky, congressman from Kentucky. We're going to his office. He gave us 30 minutes, so we only got like 5 minutes to even get set up.
So, like, what's the most egregious PPP loan story that you've gotten into so far? The most egregious.
A bunch of people that bought Ferraris. There's an ex-NFL player that defrauded $1.2 million, and he spent $100,000 at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida.
Now, what if you're a business like me and you took the PPP loan and you put it in your account and you used it for payroll, rent? That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm not going to ever have to worry about, because I didn't buy anything other than payroll, rent, and there was like back in the day, I think it was like power, payroll, rent, like things for your business.
Yeah, but actually, you're actually protected too, as long as you just paid your employees, because the money's like fungible. Like, you're actually kind of covered as long as you paid your employees. Even if you bought something personal with that money, but you still paid your employees with other business money, you're actually still not in trouble either.
Right, and then the other thing is they say if you retained like if you had 7 employees and after the PPM loan you retained 7 employees, that was another thing. Like you couldn't fire half your staff and then use the money. You had to retain. You had to have a certain amount of people who worked for you.
Well, this was the big fraud, and this we spoke with this ex-FBI agent, a top attorney, is that there was a lot of people that didn't qualify because they had over 500 employees, so they broke their company up. Basically, even though it was owned by one person, they would say there were multiple different companies so they could get it. And Tom Brady got one.
Tom Brady got one?
Tom Brady got a PPP.
Well, TB12, his company TB12.
Well, yeah. So,
and by the way, I just heard, guys, and you probably know Brian the most. TB12 is currently under huge financial problems. Alex and Tom split, and they shuttered the store in L.A. I mean, and I think they shuttered the store in Foxborough. I think the only TB12 store that's open is Tampa's.
Wow.
Because they're having big
I think
financial.
the Tampa one just closed too.
Yeah, so I think TB12, I think it's done. I think people are kind of Tom Brady'd out. Like, listen, stick with the roasts, stick with be my. I don't necessarily need to eat my meals and my protein shakes. Like, I don't need Tom Brady in my life for that too.
Yeah, but did you? I mean, that roast went so viral. But when you had that roast, I was in a roast and I got all this. I got made fun of. I hate to be like this. I didn't like it. I didn't like people making fun of me, calling me unfunny, calling me fat, calling me stupid. I didn't like it. I mean, I'm just
supposedly. I heard they paid him $35 million for it.
25 is what they
Is it 25?
Yeah, 25. Yeah.
Still, man, I'll sit there for a couple hours, let people say. I mean,
for
please.
$25 million, I would.
Yeah.
But not as when.
But $25 million to him is probably like $2,500 to us. So I don't know if I would do that for $2,500. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Gosh, dude. So we're trying to park here. There's no parking here in Capitol Hill.
You got a badge? You got a badge?
No, I do. We do have a gun though.
You need to order a badge online that says I
have one. Gimmick badges for our bail bond deal. It says private investigator, and it looks just like.
You should be carrying that.
You're right. But then I have flash that, and then they're going to be like, you're impersonating a cop.
No, you're not. I just want to identify myself as a private investigator. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to arrest anybody or anything like that. I'm just trying to show you that I'm a PI, bitch, about to get mines.
Yeah, you're right. But it's funny. I've been detained by the Capitol Police twice. They know me here, and now they set up a barricade around Capitol Hill when they're doing a vote, so you can't get close because of me. And Marjorie Taylor Greene, Congresswoman from Georgia, told me that. They basically made it work.
Well, not only that, but I mean, all WNBA franchises that are flying from. That's the Alex Stein gimmick right there.
That's the Alex Stein effect. And I get no credit. Listen, no, let me say this. It proved that Kathy Engelbert is a racist because when I went and confronted Brittany Griner, they didn't give him charter flights. Then all of a sudden they got Peyton Manning's daughter, Caitlin Clark, with a 7-head. They gave her, first class. And then on top of that, Angel Reese, who plays for the Chicago Sky, they still had to fly commercial. So it's not even the whole league's getting commercial. I mean, getting the charter flights.
But the Alex Stein rule will eventually triculate through all the teams. You know that. You're the one that got the ball rolling, kid.
And they give me no credit.
And not only that, but you should give me some credit because I gave you one of your lines. Did you have to sleep with Vladimir Putin to get out?
That's true. Yeah, that was a little over a year ago now.
So now you're going. So now you're going to the congressman's office. What does that entail? Like you have to
that's Rayburn. So I don't know if you can tell that well because the zoom's not big, but that's the building we're going into.
So
And
hold
it's
on.
all-
So they don't even have buildings within the Capitol Hill?
Well, it's like across from it. So they have underground tunnels. Like if they don't want to walk outside, there's a tunnel they'll just walk right there. It's all really close. We're just on the backside trying to find parking.
All right. So like the Capitol Hill that us dumbasses look at. What we think is the Capitol Hill, are you saying the congressmen and the senators and things like that have like these little satellite offices that attach Capitol Hill with tunnels, and that's where their stuff really is?
Yeah, but I mean, it's less than a block away. I mean, it's just the buildings next door, but that's where everybody's office
See,
is.
Brian, I always thought that the congressmen and the senators had their offices within the Capitol building.
Yeah.
No, they've got the office building. I just want to say real quick, thanks for listening, Alex. It's been great talking at you. It's been, thanks for coming on.
That's a dig at you, Bubba.
He's going to get his little twink-ass face smashed here in a minute.
Wait, who even said that? I don't even know whose voice said that.
Babyface, Brian.
Some
Brian the
non-existent
Babyface.
little twerp, twink, snowflake, and little bitch.
Oh,
simp.
Babyface?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
So you
Baby.
knew
Hey,
when
why
I
did-
started giving out when I started giving out examples of pussiness, you knew exactly who it was, didn't you?
Oh, I knew it was Baby. I just forgot it's Thursday. I get my days mixed up. No, I like Baby. I mean, I hate his politics, but I like him as a person. I mean, anybody that's Bubba Army, I don't really care about your politics. If you're Bubba Army, that's the only political party.
Yeah, but he's not only we don't politically align, but he also just screws with me nonstop. These little zingers nonstop, like he just kills
But
me.
he's threatened by Seth. He sees Seth's success, and he sees you guys in the gym. That probably hurts Baby a little bit.
Well,
because-
Babyface,
hold on,
he
Seth-
has to vote for Trump too now.
And
so.
Seth lost his gym privileges, so.
No, what did Seth do at the gym? Did he wear shoes at the gym? What did he do?
No, he just we were in the
I
middle.
took a picture of it.
We were in the middle of a very unkept looking move when we were moving some equipment around, so it looked very not good, and so he accentuated just how bad and stupid and junky it looked, and then put it up on our Twitter, and 1 million people saw it, and they think I'm a failure and my gym sucks.
But wasn't
No, that's not the case. But then Macho wasn't putting the Smith machine over. Is that true? I
Yeah,
was kinda
Mach did.
frustrated
Like,
if I'm wrong.
all my employees can straight F off.
Except for Lumby. I'm allowed to work out there.
No,
Except for Mach is a free weight guy, right? He doesn't use those machines like
I
that.
don't care what kind of weight either one of these guys are, to be honest with you.
Alex, I'm sorry. I was just trying to post a tweet where we didn't have to beg you to retweet it, so that's what I was trying to get done.
God, I'll retweet you guys like crazy. And Bubba, you've been tweeting. You're kind of like now the Anthony Cumia school of tweeting, where you just every video of like a black man beating up a Chinese woman. But how many videos are there like that on the internet?
A lot.
Why are there so many videos like that? They're all different.
Bubba's going to start tweeting about these people soon.
Yeah. What do you see that's different in this video?
I mean, I'm just trying to get my numbers up, cuz.
At least he hasn't muted you yet, Bubba. That's a good sign.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to get my numbers up, okay, buddy? And I find that stuff interesting. So if I feel I find it interesting, I think maybe that my listeners will find it interesting.
Oh, definitely.
And by the way, it's Backshot Thursday, so Bubba will be put them in
Excuse
the
me?
replies for us, okay?
Yeah, whatever. you-
Backshot?
I don't even
Backshot.
know. I don't even know.
We're not talking about backshots. This is we're on Treasure Radio. Okay, well, we got to do some prep before we walk in this building. We've got to find parking. Charlie out here is freaking out. I can tell.
Tell Charlie, no disrespect. He does look like he's in charge. Tell Glenn that I said hi. Tell the fitness king in the back, man, keep up what you're doing. You look great. And Scooter, just keep on keeping on, buddy.
All right, I love you guys. You guys rule. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, buddy. Thanks. Everybody can F off. Asking good questions.
Babyface put over the gym.
I will say this: you were asking great questions. We just weren't getting any answers.
Well, listen, it's tough. It's really tough to do an interview on Zoom just because of the delay.
I get it.
It
And you
is.
want to keep
If
it
you
going.
wanna-
And I
if
know
you'd
dead
like-
air scares you.
And
And
if
the
you'd like to-
reception wasn't the best.
And this reception wasn't the best. And Macho Man, I don't know what a window you hit to give me the rest of my windows back, but if you could do that for me, take over my mouse gimmick, and then and get my 5,000 windows. Yesterday, it was just Tom Bean and I in the studio, and I couldn't get something to work. And Lemmy, when I'm prepared for when I got the show, you have to have all those windows open and loaded, ready to go.
Yes, you do.
Okay, because it's the flow of the show switches a lot. So you could have your political section ready to go, and then next thing you know, boom, we need to do something else. Well, there you go. So as you can see, I have maybe 30 windows open. I don't know. And so Tom Bean goes, your computer will be far more efficient if you would get rid of some of those windows. And I go, Tom, I just can't have one window up. And then you go find another story, one window at a time. And I said, they've built me a computer that's like, Lummy, I think the new computer that Macho Man built was made for me to have like a lot of windows.
Yeah, to be able to have the windows open.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, really push the limits.
Yeah. You guys are just so pleasant to work with.
You're the best, Bubba. We love you. You know that.
By the way, Seth, I got to tell you, the Operation Pigmentation franchise is doing well. I saw the numbers last night, and wow, doing well, and very proud of your vision on that. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I talked. I think Wizzy and Merch Crick they're gonna text you as part of a group text about maybe formulating some kind of like Bubba show, the vagina. I mean,
what the vagina monologue? So we'll get we're gonna have
Bubba Army bitch. I mean,
the women of the Bubba Army. Yeah, we'll come up with a clever name.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
Bubba.
I think it's gonna be Merch Crick and Wizzy, and then they'll have a guest every week.
No, nice.
Bubba, Seth and I I asked Seth. I don't know if he actually wants to do it, but we were gonna go get a haircut. I was gonna go get a haircut at Latin Sons today.
Really?
Yeah. I need one, and I want to go support.
Now you're going to describe it to them. How do you when you go to a regular? First of all, where do you get your hair cut regularly?
Typically at the Great Clips in the Panera Shopping Center there.
Okay, all right. So when you go there, I'm sure that since you've been there, you probably have a person that you use.
It's the same lady who cuts MJ's pubic hairs. I swear to God.
All right. So
swear to God, her name's Ha, and nobody loves cutting hair in the world more than Ha.
Okay, so Ha, like when you first met Ha knows what you want now. You don't even got to tell her.
Oh yeah.
But like when you first described what you want, you always got to have that initial conversation. What did you say? 1.5
on the side, faded high and tight, finger length on the top, hard part.
Wow. What was that again? So 1.5 on the side.
Faded high and tight.
Finger
length on the top, hard part.
Right. And does she know what that means?
If you're in the industry, it's just like, it's into.
That'd be like me saying,
86 the fat at a restaurant,
All right. And so are you going to tell Craig or Rio that same thing?
I may let them take some liberty with me and try and cool me up a little.
I like the way they do Seth. They really give him like a buzz on the side, but then they leave a little more flippy floppiness on the top.
Yeah, the problem for me is my hair is heavy and wavy, and so I start getting this like Clark Kent undercurl thing here in the front.
You get like a cowlick kind of gimmick?
I have cowlicks. That's another problem. I'm going to be a challenge for these guys. But no, my hair gets real heavy and so it starts curling up. And because I have wavy hair when it grows out on the top, so I can only go to a certain length, and I'm pushing it right now.
Are you going by yourself, or is Seth making the introduction?
Well, I was hoping Seth would go with me, but if he can't, I understand.
Then you just roll up in there and make sure that, make sure they know.
I'll just bring him some Bubba Army koozies.
Well, yeah, but I mean, make sure you tell, and then you got to tape it for me.
See, that's the part that I'm not good at.
What do you mean?
Taping things. I'm not good at handling the phone or the camera or
selfie stick. Do I need to get you? I have a couple extra selfie sticks here, and what that could do is the selfie stick that I would let you borrow, not have, but has like a tripod, has like a pretty beefy tripod on it, so you could almost put it down on the ground in front of you, shooting up.
Yeah, I'd rather Seth go with me, but if he can't, I understand.
Seth's producing like 414 podcasts.
That is true. I will go with Brian. I just probably think we should call Craig just to make sure, because they don't really have scissors all the time, so I just want to make sure that they will be able to.
Wait, they're a barbershop and they don't ever use scissors?
Black guys don't need scissors.
No, they usually use razors.
Yeah.
Black guys don't really need scissors.
Yeah.
Brian.
Oh, really?
But they do. You know that. Craig's been around. Craig's been around so long. He's got a pair of scissors in the back.
I just want to.
Bring some from home.
I just want to confirm with the boys that they have everything that Brian needs. It
So
sounds like
he's
a difficult.
going to call him up. He's going to be like, listen, I got this crazy ass cracker coming in, and he wants this white guy haircut. Can you guys do it? That's pretty much how it's going to go.
Yeah, bring that guy down here. We'll get him all fixed up.
I don't know about the scissors on the top, but I can bring them high and tight on the side.
Just bring a pair of scissors with you, Brian.
BYOS.
Yeah.
I got it. Let me so that I'm really on time. Let me go to words. What? We got the 820 gimmick.
Yeah.
So do I go early?
No, we can't
Now?
because it will trigger their break.
Oh, it's right. Oh, break 4 has got to be at 8:20.
Hey, we have a new parody.
Okay, great. I'm not.
I didn't know if
I'm not scrambling for content. I'm good. I got all kinds of things to do. I'm not. I
We're
don't have
jam packed today.
Where's our new parody?
You got to switch to the parody.
I'll let Macho Man do it for me. Okay, and then
He's not here.
Well, you're doing it then. That's right. He's forklifting in the rain.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Let's see.
It's
So is this from John from Naples or is this
No, actually,
Carlos?
it's from Carlos Mandingo.
Is it Temple of
It's right
Todd?
here. Crown Vic style.
Oh, Crown. I never heard Temple of Todd. What was Temple of Todd?
That was a while ago.
I've been having some ass issues.
Oh no!
I blew out
yeah,
an
this is when you're
O-ring
blowing out
yesterday.
O-rings.
What's that?
This is when you were blowing out O-rings.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the hunger
I
strike?
blew out an O-ring.
About your rosebud.
I don't even remember this.
Blood everywhere.
Blood everywhere. Looked like a murder scene.
Bubba likes stealing bread from Merch Creek when she gets fed.
I lay my pills out, chase it with a NyQuil.
They Netflix and chill until he passes out from taking pills.
Let me. Everything's a shoot so far. This is a shoot.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll throw 2 Benadryls on there just to say I did.
His butt is prolapsed from too much pushing.
Straight up, my ass is bleeding.
His veins are popping, his rectum's drooping.
I blew out an O-ring.
Blood is in the toilet from too much pooping. And Bubba's hungry. Yeah. Bubba likes mountain bread, but he'd rather eat Longhorn instead.
That's true. I'm hungry, and I'm going to go to bed. As soon as I get done eating this sandwich, I'm going to bed. Let me today's food review. I'm going to do the aardvark fries.
There you go.
At Taco Bell. Burger King didn't have anything new out because Brian said maybe I should go revisit that Burger King that was going to call the police on me.
I absolutely think you should return to that place.
I don't think they have anything right now, Lummy.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
YouTube subs will reach 1 mil. Food reviews will pay the bill.
All right, so that's good. That was great. Temple of Todd. This is a new one, Lummy?
Yeah, Carlos.
Oh, hold on. Carlos. And by the way, please write this down.
Yes.
May 16th. Nearly half. Well, isn't like June. Like June.
Half the year?
What's half the year? Like June 16th or something like that? That's like where you're half the year.
Yeah.
So we're close. We're really close with half the year being gone, and you have to have 10 songs?
That's what it was. Yep.
10,
last year.
10 songs to qualify for Barb and a ring, and this is Carlos's first.
Yes, it is.
Right?
Yes.
And it's called Crown Vic style.
Yes.
All right. Carlos, you got 9 more to go, bitch.
John from Naples has 10.
Yeah, John from Naples quit us. I think he hates us as much as Jamie does. Which, by the way, Jamie, I'm sorry. Whatever I did, I'm sorry.
Well, Seth said you guys are going to go to a lunch and it's going to mend
Last night I
defenses.
had the strangest dream. We were smoking crack in the backyard while Baby and Hootie got it on. You said you repossessed your cream machine. Didn't need Lummy to help you. What does that mean? Lummy said that Bubba said, ain't nothing gonna break with my style. I'm gonna fix up my car. Oh yeah, the Crown Vic will keep moving. Gonna deck it out with green lights. Gonna put a $4,000 wrap on it. On a car I paid $800 for. You down to 4?
Let me listen. The Crown Vic used to look like a real pathetic car that a guy from like Largo would be driving around.
Oh, of course, the white,
because he bought it at the auction for $800.
Yep.
But my buddy Adam from Fenderworks, I mean, now it looks like a real
It's a badass car now.
legitimate promotional machine. The NASCAR style 04 Crown Vic, professionally flat blacked by Fenderworks. Please. Don't even try to hate on it, kid.
Cars and I hope they still run. You really love.
I mean, and the smart car's dependable and looks good.
Yes, it does.
I mean, listen, there's some radio stations that will only have one promotional, vehicle. We got 3.
That's right.
2 of which run.
Benz, but then Erica.
Oh, what's that?
Followed way too close and then she smashed it up.
Still got heat with that.
I dream of Jaguars, but those days are now gone. And I said, maybe Dr. Day don't give me his Porsche. Then I'll put a train horn on it. Oh yeah, except I can't afford to maintain it. Maybe Weezy will give me her Jeep. I can go pro-pyloning, topless, and then crash into my building. That's just girlfriend. Hey, Sponjo, what do you say we put 4 of your cars on Turo.com? We can rent them out for some nice cold shekels. I mean...
Something Seth would want me to do. Take all my extra cars and put it on Turo, and then we could split the money. He'd manage it.
Shut up, Seth. Don't you know I had to deal with Tom Bean on the microphone as a co-host yesterday for 4 hours? I had to take 2 Xanax per hour just to survive. Not only that, it was a regular, 4,000 milligrams of cannabis. I take Rohypnol, psilocybin mushrooms. That helps me fall asleep. Drink some NyQuil, Tampa Tylenol, New Rochester, Rohypnol, Percocet, Sparta Beach, Sea Turtle, Percocet, nicotine, morphine, codeine, benzodiazepine. It's Percocet.
Maybe we just need one parody guy. One's good.
Well, I mean, so you're saying that one's so bad?
Well, I'm just saying
maybe
he's out of practice and needs to.
Brian, you don't recognize. You just keep getting these hacky,
gotta get one in there, Brian.
swarmy. Put Toothy in there too. Toothy.
Yeah. Here's the guy who knows what he's doing.
If you were an employee, he would have fired you. Mouthy, toothy, Tukey. It looks like Brian Latroni has 8 rows of teeth.
I mean, look. I appreciate Carlos's effort, but
You're not sending him to Hollywood?
To me, that one fell a little bit flat. It felt forced. I feel like he felt the pressure to get you something.
Yeah, I do too.
And
I think
because
I agree
it sounds like he threw that together all after yesterday's show.
Right. He just threw it together quickly. There wasn't a lot of thought. It was more towards I need to get one out.
Yeah.
Then it's let me really take some time and write a good one.
Yeah, but maybe that's what he needed. He needed to break the seal.
Well, maybe that was a good seal. Maybe that was a good stump buster. But we need the quality needs to be a little bit better. This is a major show. We got to play good stuff. Please, we can't wade through your crazy. If you suck, we can't play sucky stuff.
I mean, it didn't. I would not say it full out sucked. It almost would have been better if it sucked.
Listen. Some of these parody songs are really, really good, and some aren't. That's just the art. That's just the world that you live in when you have 3 volunteer parody guys that you ply with invitations to a party in January.
Is it possible to get discouraged if you do write a song?
Yeah.
Say it's your first one of the year.
So you're saying like Carlos might be like, wow, I tried, and they took a shiz on it, so I'm just gonna keep not doing them.
I don't. I mean, that would be my mindset. That's me though.
Yeah. Well, but you would immediately shut down, Seth. That's your kind of your thing, right?
Yeah, shutdowns. I mean, when you reach adversarial type situations, you don't say, hell yeah, bitch, I got this. You kind of do a little bit more of the cut and run deal.
What does that have to do with this song?
No, you're saying that's what you would do. You would shut down if you got
I would stop writing songs.
Yeah,
right.
Like,
that's
okay,
what we were saying.
Bubba just cut me to shreds. My song sucked. They made fun of me. Screw that. I ain't making no more songs.
Yeah, it's like if you play baseball and you haven't hit a ball in a year and you do it again.
You're below the Mendoza. You're below the Mendoza
and then you
line.
strike out, and your manager's like, "Hey, why don't you just go sit in the stands, buddy?
Or maybe you haven't
I
played
don't know
baseball.
if the manager ever tells you to go sit in the stands.
Maybe
that's pretty harsh.
Maybe
at least let the guy clean out his locker, take a shower, and walk out of the dugout with his head held high, not having to go sit in the stands
in his uniform.
Maybe you rehab by them playing your parody on the Tuttle and Colton podcast rather than the big show. You come up through the minors, and then if it's really good, you make it to the big league.
So you're saying at this point, man, you're saying Carlos Mandico has been regulated down to AAA ball?
Port St. Lucie is not a bad spot this time.
So you're saying now Carlos Mandico no longer gets greenlit for the major show. He has to go through a couple of the ancillary shows, get their approval. Like Craig would have to be like, yeah, man, I think Bubba liked that one. And then Tuttle would have to be like, I don't know if Bubba would like that one or not. What do you think, Colton? I don't know. I know my hair's perfect, though. So you have to play. Maybe Carlos now has been regulated down to the minors. Is that what you're saying?
Wow.
I'm just saying that was not.
That's what you're kind of saying.
That was. Okay, let me ask you this. Let's go around the room and take a vote. Does everybody think that was big show worthy?
No, hold on. I think the question is, do we send Carlos to the minors or not? Or is he still in the big leagues?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's the question.
Yep.
Now we all, I think we all have determined that song's not very good, and it's sounds not very well prepared, like it was thrown together last minute. Now, I think we all agree on that.
Yeah.
Do we send Carlos to the minors? And Lummy, we're going to start with you. Do we send Carlos to the minors?
I think we give him a couple more at bats.
All right, so Carlos stays. I'm assuming, Brian, you're sending him to the minors.
Just like a short rehab stint to get his legs back,
Right. Just to get his timing down.
Yeah.
Seth Kushner, over to you. You're very much a great gauge of talent, especially in Major League Baseball. You're a big-time baseball enthusiast. Does Carlos go to the AAA?
Well, the thing is, if Carlos gets sent down, then I feel like somebody has to get promoted. If we don't have anybody to take Carlos's spot,
no, we do. We have the guy that's Steve. Obviously, Dark Match Steve has just.
He's going to play multiple positions.
Yeah, he's going to end up with Tommy John, man.
He's going to be like the
Shohei.
Yeah, he's the Ohtani.
I mean, if he's playing two ways, send him down to the minors.
There you go. Carlos to the minors. What's the vote so far, Lummy?
It's 2-1 minors.
2-1 minors. Rad, over to you.
Yeah. I mean, he's been on the IR a long time, or work stoppage, whatever it was. I was hoping for a stronger effort.
Don't even need Mach's vote. Mach, what was your vote if you were to vote?
Well, if it was my choice, it would have been disqualified on the audio format alone. We've told him many times that we need WAV or a high-quality MP3, and he keeps sending a video file. So
there we go. It doesn't even count. It's
sending video files. Like, not even just an MP3, a video file.
Yeah. Mach really laid the wick to him. So listen, Carlos, this is the new rule, and I got a minute. Let me before 8:20.
Yes.
Here's the new rule, Carlos. Don't get mad, but like any song that you send us, Tuttle's podcast,
Operation
Pigmentation, a couple of the different shows have to hear it and recommend and grade it as to if they think it's funny enough to be on the big show.
We'll listen to it on the weekly wrap-up show, too.
Yeah, exactly. That's another show.
Yeah.
And so you're in the minors. Carlos, you're in the minors. But, I mean, listen, one song and you're out of the minors. I mean, right?
Yeah, one hit.
Let's say, Brian, if your first day in the minors that you get shipped down for the Rays and your first outing, you're 4 for 4 with 3 homers.
Bring him back up.
I mean,
Yeah, our parity position is pretty weak right now, and thin. I would say thin, not weak.
one good performance, you're back of the bigs.
You're right back up.
Right back to the bigs.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Now, should John from Naples, is he in the minors too? He hasn't even showed up for camp.
I mean, he's AWOL, man. He's like a holdout.
He's like Wonderland Franco.
Well, he's touching 14-year-olds down in the Dominican.
Well, no, but I mean, he's not on anybody's roster, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's supposedly on ours, but he's been AWOL, right?
Do you think the Rays are paying him at all?
Yeah, they have to. $2 million this year.
Well, they do. They have to pay him $2 million.
Yeah. Yeah, the collective bargaining agreement requires them to continue to pay him.
For how long?
Until MLB, like, he's still on the exempt or commissioner's exempt thing. So until I don't know if he officially has to get released or what they do, but.
And nothing's going to be done until the criminal stuff is done in the Dominican. So the Rays might be stuck paying him for another year.
I mean, can't they cut him though if they wanted to? Like, couldn't they cut him and then he? I mean,
but they still owe him.
They still owe him money.
It's interesting. I think they have to wait until MLB
makes their
decision
decision, which might be hinged upon the criminal deal.
Yeah,
but you know the MLB. I mean,
but Trevor Bauer got sent away, and he didn't have criminal.
I know.
Originally, he did though. He was charged, but they didn't wait for a conviction on him. He got fucked over.
Right.
That guy got.
I
fucked
actually
over.
feel bad for him.
That guy got fucked over.
Royally fucked.
Like.
The chick is facing criminal charges, and she cost him like $50 million.
Well, I mean, he had all the text messages. I'm wondering how he even got to trial because he had all the texts of her saying, "We're going to get money out of this guy."
Yeah, I mean, like there was nothing that he did.
Okay.
Inappropriate. Like they had him painted so fucking bad. He must have had the worst fucking lawyers or agents.
Well, he just said they had the text messages hidden.
Yeah, no, they did. They kept them from him. Her side didn't disclose them or some shit, and the prosecutors didn't at first either. It was a railroad job.
Well, I'm pretty sure Wander did hook up with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, I don't think there's much doubt to that at this point. Her mom sex trafficked her. That's awful. Is everybody excited for the Tampa Tarpons game? Buy your tickets. I won't be there, unfortunately, but you should be.
Why?
I'm out of town.
That really sucks.
Yeah, I know. And I think, hold on, I gotta double check calendar here. Yeah, so Father's Day weekend, I'm probably out for the Juneteenth thing. My wife's surprising, well, not truly surprising me, but taking me away with the daughter. So the June 15th event at Latin Sons. Take good pictures, everybody.
Maybe we need a babyface cutout.
I don't want to know what people would do to that thing. Just the hole's gonna be cut out, the ear holes. People be taking their turn with my toothy mouth.
What?
I love Carlos. He knows I love him. And he also knows that wasn't his best work.
He'll do a stint. Say it.
I think it's, first of all, lean into the bit, man.
Maybe lean into
this
the
is
bit.
putting you
Maybe
way
lean-
more over than what we could have done,
Well, then-
which was be like, oh, thanks, Carlos, and then never talked about that song again.
And your next fucking bit should be you're in the minors.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get back to the bigs.
I've been demoted and it feels so...
And blame it on Steph.
So what if Hulk Hogan banged his wife?
And that's bad?
You would have too if your best friend was the greatest wrestler of all time. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Nope. Lummy, I'll tell you this right now. I am in charge of our PayPal account. You're in charge of our Venmo account.
Yes.
Both at the Bubba Army. But it looks like we may have just got our first TikTok check.
No, that should be our second.
Oh, okay. Well, I just opened up our PayPal account, and it says, deposit from TikTok Incorporated. Your funds have been successfully delivered. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, so now we're monetizing TikTok. We just started monetizing Twitter. That's going well. By the way, I know everybody makes fun of me. Something's causing me the Anthony whatever.
Cumia?
The Anthony Cumia of Twitter. Follow us on Twitter, because what Twitter has become is I go try to find stories that I like, and then I retweet them, thinking that you're gonna like them. Because you know what, you're following me, so you might think like me, maybe. You gotta like me in some way, shape, or form.
You're a curator of content.
Thank you. And curation doesn't mean necessarily, mean like, you own it and you created it. If you're a curator of content, you may not be the curator. You might just be
Not the creator, the curator.
Yeah, you're right.
You're going around and finding it. It's like a sommelier.
Sometimes I create it, but most of the times I curate it, right?
Yes.
Some of our stuff on Twitter is created stuff. Some of the shorts and stuff that we do. Your barbershop experience at Latin Sons. I don't know if that's going to be distributed on Twitter or not. That might be a YouTube deal. But anyway, let me added yet another. We got monetization from Rumble. I mean, for all you local radio guys, just listen to this. Yeah, you might have a bigger Tampa signal than me, and you try to say that I did in 2017 start on a video game. I did. Twitch is kind of a video game world. Nonetheless, that's first one of the day. God, actually, let me. First one in a long time.
It is.
And so, yeah, we did start on a video game. But, bitch, we monetize podcasting, Rumble, locals, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, Insta, Twitter, Facebook.
You said all that twice.
Great.
Mike Thurman, $50 on the super chat.
hold on.
Babyface is comfortable breathing on new age fabric top.
It's a blouse.
OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Cameo.
Yep.
Bubba Army HQ.
Bubba Army HQ is the big one. Please. So, I mean.
Patreon.
I'm just so excited. When I look into our PayPal account and it says TikTok deposit, I'm like, bitch. Woo. Not a lot of regular Tampa, Orlando, Fort Walton Beach, Charleston, Phoenix, all the markets that we're heard in. I don't know of any radio personality in those markets that make as much money as we do digitally.
What are we talking about here? Is that 5 digits on that TikTok?
Don't worry about it. It's pretty strong. So don't worry about it.
Is it more than you thought it would be?
Don't worry about it.
If 0 is more than he thought it would be, then yes.
Yeah. Yes. Because you know what? I was expecting 0. So stop. It's It's a growth. Like when we first started podcasting. Now we're up to almost our 7 millionth download. 7 million. Think about that.
That's crazy.
And that's in our podcasting is we're going to look like we're going to trend up. Well, you definitely know, Seth, if you look at the numbers, we're going to trend up. And I think that'll be the third month in a row. And Seth has now kind of cleansed all the people that listened and downloaded our podcast back in the day expected a certain amount. Like, we basically just replayed old stuff, and it was just easier for you to get it that way. So the numbers were a little bit larger, and we had to go ahead and completely reinvent and redo the programming, making the programming that you get in our podcasting world is about 90% exclusive to just that venue, period. There's a few holdovers that we do on multiple platforms, but like Seth has turned in real podcast specific shows and turned all that around. And Seth, I got to tell you something, man. I'm excited on our podcasting world. I really am.
Yeah, no, thank you. Me too.
And I think we could almost venture to say that it's the Bubba Army Podcasting Network.
Oh, yeah. That's what I call it to everybody, yeah.
Because, I have very little to do with it. It's my brand. It's a lot of it's my people, but, it's the Bubba Army Podcasting Network. And when you have that sort of thing, you have shows that don't have anything to do with me. Like Operation Pigmentation.
But there'd be no interest. Unless obviously people were very much into you. So I know why we're getting listens. I just think I've said this many times, over the last few days. I just think it's great when somebody gives a show that you're not on a chance.
Oh no, here's the thing.
Because that's just something that I wouldn't do.
Here's the deal. And this is a credit to everybody. One, it's a credit to my brand. So my brand got them there. And then if the content is good enough to keep them, that's on them. Meaning, like, my brand may have got you to the dance, but my brand's not going to make my brand's just not going to make you stay there. You're going to stay there and become a repeat downloader and a fan of that show if that show entertains you. And we're at the point where these shows are pulling in some pretty significant numbers.
They are, yeah.
And I'm happy as hell. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Lummy, we need to go through the history of the belt. We had a very, what looked like a pretty cool day, and that Brian Matroni comes in all, doesn't look like he's got a back brace on, as stiff as he is. Do you always try to do perfect posture even when is that a snowflake deal or what?
I do have a really bad neck and back, and so I try to use the arms of the chair to keep myself straight.
Trying to be like you. I feel like you're just like Johnny Straight Edge.
I am a little bit, tighter than you. You run looser than me, Bubba.
I think I'm a little more slouchier.
Slouch is one of the SL words that you could describe.
I think Seth is slouchy. Lummy's slouchy.
Yes.
Lummy's usually hunched and leaned over looking at his screens. Like, he's usually like this.
Yes, I am.
I dream about us all getting cracked by a chiropractor.
I have a good one if you guys need one.
No, we had the Y-strap guy that came in. We did some great Were you not here, Seth?
I wasn't. You got Y-strapped?
Yeah.
I watched those videos. Those are the only videos I watch on Instagram.
That guy's from Tampa, and Anna knew him.
Never mind.
No, he doesn't.
No. Anna didn't know him.
I didn't have anything.
He's gonna snap my head right off like a Pez dispenser.
Hold on, bitch. It wasn't. He didn't know. Anna just happened to be the person to get a hold of. And he'll come. He didn't give a crap about her. Wasn't her connect. She doesn't go there. She's not going to spend any money getting her back adjusted.
He didn't really love her, Bubba.
No. She was just the liaison for the show that booked him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Anna. I'm a guest host. Would you like to be on the show? And he was like, yeah. So we did a content swap kind of deal where he used the content that he shot in the studio on his site. And we then used it on our site. And Lummy, I'm thinking we get through Twitter or Facebook or whatever, get a hold of the Y-strap guy. Remember how cool he was?
Yeah, he was. He was supposed to come to BARP with Super Fat Bubba Light.
Okay, but I think he's got well over 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
I think he's got over 2.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are big numbers.
No, those are huge numbers. Like he's got over 2 million, and he's got offices. I think one's in Charlotte or Greenville. He's got an office in either Charlotte or Greenville, North Carolina, and then one in Tampa. And he spends half of the time in Charlotte or wherever the hell it is, and then half of the time in Tampa.
Why doesn't Dan have better numbers? Like he's in an area where he could get a lot of views with what he does.
Well, no, but I don't think that you can show what he does on the air. You can't show a boob job.
I'm pretty sure you can.
We should do one. We should live stream some medical procedures on the Bubba Army YouTube channel.
I mean, Rhett, will you look into that? Like, specifically a boob job? Like, will you look into that and see if that's
Yeah, I'm looking at a few here. Breast augmentation with Dr. Jacob Unger from the American Society of Plastic Surgeons. It's uncensored. It's got 811,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a couple. I'll try and see how graphic they get, but most of them look to be, as long as it's indicated for demonstration purposes and we're not making a mockery of it, then we should be
And I'm thinking, Brian, legally, the patient needs to sign a waiver saying that I'm allowing, obviously they have their head draped and everything like that, and probably you're just seeing the implant. Just the working area, as I'm thinking. But the patient has to probably agree.
Oh, yeah.
To be on my YouTube channel.
It's pretty easy. Dan just gives them a little discount for agreeing,
Yeah, right. It'll be an age-restricted video, so you've got to have an account to watch it and confirm that you're over 18. And then there's also a little disclaimer here that says, from an accredited U.S. healthcare educator, so I'm not entirely sure how we could potentially get something like that on our video, but we can look into it.
I think his accreditation would be his medical license, like that guy's the academy or whatever.
Right. I'm not sure where we fill out that info on our part yet.
I want to do I told Dan and his brothers, man, try to find me a way for us to do the 12 boobs of Christmas again.
There's
you talk about blowing up, right?
There's a video from Barrett Plastic Surgery, how to massage your breast implants, and it's just a 2-minute video of this guy playing with
his girl's knockers.
Yeah.
How's that doing? How many views?
277,000 subs and almost 400,000 views.
Damn.
It's a 5-year-old video.
Yeah, I could have,
You want to do that, Bub? I mean, it's not too late to do your own instructional.
But I think hers are settled already, though. Like Merch Cricks have already settled.
So you need to still massage them.
Yeah, I mean, they're not old news.
I don't want to.
They don't expire.
I don't want to put my chick out there. I used to.
No, we'll blur
problem.
out her face.
Well, they're all going to know who she is, though.
What do you mean you don't want to put your chick out there? Have you ever seen Bubba 199?
They're out there. They're just.
Her knocks are the star of the show. Sorry, I'll settle down.
It's okay.
Sorry. I don't even notice them.
Sounds like I don't go home and lay in my daughter's bed after that
and masturbate to her knocks.
Oh.
Some emails. Hey, just letting you know, you got a 3rd Oregon Bubba Army member. Lived across from Bubba in the 90s off of Alderman. Okay, that's where I did live in Palm Harbor. So yes, I think you're correct, and have listened to him since on and off. Anyway, loving the lineup. Please don't F Seth up. Mental health is unpredictable. This guy's automatically trying to give you a mental health pass.
I got a bipolar situation going on here.
Yeah, and you got a listener here telling me to look the other way for it. It's like, listen, man, mental health's a real game changer. So when Seth has a breakdown, cut him a break.
I think most people by now can tell when I possibly might be melting down.
And it says, he says right here, I can see it on his face, the discomfort. Deep down, he wants to help and make people laugh. The shakedown starts at the top. He's just a unique way of putting it out there. More Gene Lasker, Maria, Tom Bean, pigmentation. That's what this guy like. He wants us to be a little bit more mindful of Seth's mental chickens. And then he wants more Gene Lasker, more Maria, more Tom Bean, and more pigmentation.
Sign Seth.
Sign some really kick-ass dude. In Oregon. Another email. I'm still popping hours after the crackhead. Bubba and Tom Bean are crazy. Bring the crackhead back. Give Seth the strap for that idea. Effing hilarious. I'm a Seth Supermark. Okay.
Give
It's like
Seth the
looks
strap.
like little Seth. He's learned how to use the
Type some
computer.
emails.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, and then finally, this one comes from which. Listen, I know that it's probably not true, but I did email them back just in case. It says, "Hey Bubba, it's Linda Hogan. Been listening lately. I live in Florida now. Call me, biatch."
Is that's real?
That's got to be real.
What threw me off was the "call me, biatch." So I did email them back.
But that's not her.
How do you know, Seth?
Why would she say call me? Why would she email the show and say, Bubba, I'm back in Tampa. Call me, biatch.
What if that's how she talks,
And
Seth?
it's lindabelay@gmail.com. It's like
Seth, it might be her.
Here's the deal.
Sorry.
You're probably right. You're probably right. It's not her.
Oh.
But what if it is? And then I mean, do you know how big a show? I mean, Brian,
The next email is going to say that she's locked in a gun in prison and needs $3 million to get out.
She's right beside Janessa Brazil. Me and your friend Janessa are in a Ghana prison. Please send 60,000 US to this account immediately.
it's probably a scam, but why not?
Yeah,
go with it. Why not get scammed?
Why don't we just try calling her right now?
Hold on, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go along with it.
Let's call her on the air.
I don't have a number.
But she said call me.
But it didn't give me a number.
Well, then that makes it even less likely to be legit.
I know. So, but do you know? Not that she would. Not that this is one. This isn't Linda Hogan.
No.
Two. If it was Linda Hogan, I doubt that she agreed to this. And three, that being her and I do a podcast.
There's no way that she would do that with you. But
Seth.
the Brutus one needs to happen.
Wait, did she like Brutus?
No,
okay,
she hated me and Brutus.
Oh, perfect.
She hated me and Brutus. Bad.
You can call.
And then when I took Brutus's spot and Terry's, admiration, she hated me even more because I mean she actually accused me and Hogan of being gay.
Well,
what Linda did?
Yeah,
I mean, you can be gay without having sex with each other.
Really? Can you?
I mean, you had a bromance going, a strong bromance.
Yeah, we did. But is that gay? I mean, then I guess it's gay. I mean, I didn't know that you could be gay for somebody if you're not messing around with them sexually.
Yeah, you can be.
You can?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gay
Maybe
for a
you're
lot of
asexual.
guys. I'm gay for a lot of guys. Then.
Ty J.
Yeah.
Tom Bean.
I'm not.
I mean,
no.
you do talk about penis
I'm
size
gay.
a lot.
I'm gay for sumo. I'm gay for Gooch. I'm gay for Larry Plummer. I'm gay for Jimmy Clevis. I'm gay for the Diacos. I mean, I'm just talking about some of my best friend gay for Creatine Travis. Probably Big Red. I'm gay for Joe on the West Side. I mean,
Me too.
If these are men that I like a lot, but don't have to do anything sexually, then I'm gay as hell. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
You attracted to him?
Some of them.
Would that be a queer gimmick or that's just a gay gimmick?
I mean, I think that's going to take us to the next level.
Yeah.
Me being gay?
Yeah.
Well, but I am. I'm gay.
There we go.
But I'm gay without the sexuality. I've never kissed any of these men. Well, I take that back. I probably have kissed a few of them on the cheek, like at a ceremonial type deal.
Oh,
I know.
sure.
I know, like when I at my stepfather's, service, memorial service. Larry Plummer gave me a kiss on the cheek.
Well, that's a little different. What's the weirdest
what I'm
dream you
saying.
ever had about Hogan?
I don't know. A lot of it, we just lived it. I mean, there was no dreams. We were living the life. I mean, like,
There's no room for fantasies.
Like, how many times did you ride on the back of his jet ski?
No, never.
Oh.
He had 3 others.
You guys ever sleep in the same bed?
No.
I mean, once.
The closest we came to sleeping in the same bed is we were in LA, and he got these Facet back
Facet back injections.
Yes, and
Facet nerve
after
blocks.
the minute one of the things is you have to try to lay down as quickly as you can. So he would literally right across the street from the injection center. This doctor's office was like Sheridan or like a higher end, nicer Hilton, something like that, and he would get 2 queen beds, and we would, lay down. He'd have to lay down for like 4 hours. Oof. And, I would just lay there too. Not in the same bed, in my own bed. Well, there is a story that I could tell, but
let's save it for the Brutus podcast.
No, I'm saying like I don't know if I've ever talked about it.
You should.
Yeah, I think you should.
Feels good to let stuff out.
Well, I don't know. Like I don't know if I should talk about this.
The same bed Willie caper?
No, but I'm gonna send it to you, Lummy, and please don't tell anybody.
I won't.
I want you to delete it immediately.
Will do.
Okay, I want to know if I ever talked about this on the air. Okay.
Brian, get away from me, buddy.
I know. I left something over here. I left a red shirt over here the other day. I want to see if it's still there.
Oh, it's behind the bar.
I already moved it. He would probably fit you. You and the crackhead are the same size.
So what? There's nothing
All right,
wrong
here we
with
go.
that.
I don't know. She's got him beating the length. She's got the arm distance.
No.
He's never told it?
No.
No better time than the present, right?
Wow, but Lummy, like this
could be a history-making day.
There was a. You've hinted, but you've never actually come out and said those exact things.
Yeah, that can hurt some people's feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
What?
It's a big high spot though.
Oh man.
Lummy, was it Seth? Was
Talk
it
all
you
the time
that
about how snowflaked out
Seth? Was it
everybody
you
is.
that sent me the Eric Bischoff?
I did.
Yeah. The thing about it, Lummy, is he thinks I'm a piece of shiz.
Yes.
And he hates me and he thinks I'm human garbage. But I thought he was, and you know what? I'd like to send this to Eric Bischoff. Gary Cantrell, if you can make a short of this, I'd like to send this to Eric Bischoff. Eric, I heard what you said about me with regards to when you were on the your 83 Weeks podcast. Or was it Connor? Is it guy's name?
Yeah.
Was he on the Connor show or was he on
I thought it was the 83 Weeks.
All right, so you said that I suck. I'm a horrible human being. I'm a piece of shiz. I'm just like you hate. I know you hate me. I know you hate me, and I understand why you hate me, and I get it. I get it. Now, when the complete story comes out, you might change your mind about me, but chances are you won't. I'm sorry that you hate me so much because I don't think I'm nearly as bad of a person as you think I am. But I may never get the opportunity to tell my side of the story. So I can understand where you will go on forever hating me. I will say I am very thankful with, when I did do the TNA deal and you were there, you always made sure, whatever camera time I would get, it was because of you. Maybe through Terry, but it was definitely because of you. You always were fair to me. I have you're one of the biggest, one of the hugest influencers that turned the business around. And I know you hate me, but I got tons of respect for you. And I don't have a problem with you hating me. But you know what I can say this is you stuck up for me in a little bit of a way when they were trying to go through, oh my God, Bubba the Love Sponge was using inside terms. And when he was backstage at TNA, he would talk like a wrestler and, was blah, blah. And as much as Bischoff indicated that he hated me, which I get, he was fair in his analogy with regards to what I meant for the business, meaning I had a huge radio thumb or global, I had a global thumbprint at that time to help promote the brand. And so for the business, I was good for the business, but I'm a filthy, no good mother effer as a human being. But you were honest when you described me, being good for the business, and you were fair. And for that, I thank you. I thank you very much. I hope someday, Eric, that you are able to get some additional information that I think is coming soon, and you might change your opinion about me. But you might not. But you're still a goat, nonetheless. And you know what? Thank you for being fair. Appreciate it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
All the forums, attach Bischoff, put Connor in there. Okay?
Oh, yeah, especially on Twitter.
All of it. Or you're in trouble.
Because I think he follows us.
Man, the story I got, I mean, that would
Yeah.
freak people out, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
Did he mention the forms yet? Let me don't get the forms.
Bubba, have you spoke to Missy Beefcake yet?
What?
Have you spoke to Missy Beefcake yet?
No.
I got her email.
I got her phone number.
Oh, even better.
Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
Would that be a big podcast, me and Broody? Like just going back and reminiscing on all the, shit that we went through Hogan with. Like, and there, many a times we were together. It was us three that traveled together. We could just talk about stories.
It'd be big news in the wrestling world.
Yeah, I think it would do good.
Yeah. Would you guys be willing to do like a behind the scenes of your tag team match that you did in Mississippi against the Killer Bees?
That's an episode at best.
The Texas Hangman?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's an episode.
The Texas Hangman?
Yeah, yeah.
No, it wasn't a Texas Hangman.
Killer Bees.
Killer Bees.
That was the Killer Bees?
In Memphis?
Listen, let me just tell you.
The one
this
where
is
he
how
went
the-
off the top rope, those two fat guys?
All right, Killer Bees. Hold on. This
I
is
thought the
how.
Killer Bees were Blair Bryan and
These were the dark match Memphis Killer Bees. Stupid fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Killer Bees could be a regional dark match thing too now. Just put two fucking guys under a bee hood.
Yeah.
So this is how the backstage at the fucking Memphis gimmick went. Ready? Bubba, you ready for this? Yeah, I'm ready. What we doing high spot wise? I don't know, but how about you go off the second like the way you do? All right, I'll hot tag you in when that chance comes and go off the second. I'll set the guy up for the corner and we'll go off the second and bring it home and then take the shears and cut his hair. Be careful with the shears or they're sharp. That's it.
So you improvise everything in between?
Well, Brutus called it. He was out there calling it, the whole thing.
I don't know how that stuff works, man.
I don't know
how guys wrestle each other.
Hold on. Either the more over guy or the heel calls the match as it's going on. That's old school. It even used to be so old school that the baby faces and the heels had to have different locker rooms, and the referees went back and forth before the matches and told the finishes. That's really kayfabe.
Yeah, where they couldn't even go out for drinks afterwards.
Yeah, afterwards they could. And if they were to go out on drinks, like if I saw you,
you'd have to get in a fight.
Except if you're a heel and I'm a baby, and this used to happen at Yucatan. So the wrestlers would go to the Yucatan liquor stand, and if I saw you, I'd have to fucking like knock a chair, like throw a glass of water on you, and then you try to beat the shit out of me, and then we both get thrown out.
They wanted it to be like real all the time.
Oh, they wanted so that when Johnny Wrestling fan would say, "Motherfucker, I was at Yucatan," and they really fucking fought it out.
Wow,
wrestling's real.
They were really fucking.
Oh fuck yeah!
That's
They couldn't ride in the same tack. Like heels had to ride with heels, babies had to ride with babies. For in case a fan got a picture of a heel and a baby together.
There wasn't even social media back then. Like, how would anybody even found out?
They would just take their Kodak out and take a picture of Hogan walking down the street with Macho Man. And they were
then be in all the wrestling rags.
Yeah, the dirt sheets.
The dirt sheets.
And then David Meltzer would jack off to it.
Bischoff hates that guy. He doesn't like you either, Meltzer.
What's up, Alan Bowling, Ryan, Camper Scott?
Yeah, but Vince Russo's the most hated man in wrestling, right?
No.
Not anymore,
No?
Wrestlers don't like him.
Hit him on.
I don't know that anybody... What, Bischoff had him on?
No, we did.
Oh, I know we did. Bro, I know.
Meltzer started out having a rag called the kayfabe sheet. Then it turned into the boys called it the kayfabe sheet, but it was the Wrestling Observer, and it literally was a piece of fucking paper that got mailed to you once every 2 weeks in the mail, and it was all the shit that was going on in the wrestling industry. And then he took it online, and now he does it as a subscription-based deal online. But in order for his template to work, he always has to be fucking, trying to pit one against the other or start some shit. The news of, Roman Reigns and this other dude driving a rental car to the arena and getting out like perfect gentlemen and going inside the building, that doesn't sell subscriptions. But, they got a flat tire and Roman Reigns fucking kicks his ass.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Let me ask on this. Of course, this is something I've heard already 400 times.
11. Yesterday was all yeses, and today has been all no's.
Brian, did you get a chance to listen to to Tom on the air yesterday? I personally kind of liked it. In all the years I've had him as my manager and my agent, we've never done a long-form show before, and I liked it. And you listen to the show. Usually through different means, we'll catch the majority of each day. You know what's going on.
I try to keep up. He did better than I thought he would, for sure. I thought he'd be a little more stiff.
He had some Brian Matroni type feel to him, where he would get a real dry cut in too.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but he tried.
Well, you wouldn't say he's quite as talented as you are.
Well, the timing and his stuff sounded scripted.
No, not at all.
Oh, the first first line that you let in with through this show is, I never thought I'd have to be on the air, but after 30 years, you've hit rock bottom, or whatever it was that he said. Thank you, ladies. Love you, Scout and Big Gulp. Be safe out there.
You're a real dick.
I know I am. I mean, you asked me my opinion. I'll give you my fake opinion if you want.
No, I just want you
But no, Tom was good on the show.
At this point, I just want you to shut up because you've already thwarted my enthusiasm. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I love Tom Bean.
Okay.
I love Tom Bean.
Let's talk about the modern-day history of the belt, New Testament. We've been trying to get a hold of this since Brian lost it in an 8 to 12-minute period. Talk about the biggest jobber in wrestling. I guess they had some quick belt changes over the years. Like a guy would win it early on, and then somebody would challenge him later that night and beat his ass and get the belt. So it'd be a one-day turnover.
20 rant.
I'm the gobbledygooker of this show.
Yeah, I think you're the Owen Hart of this show.
The blue meanie?
Well,
the Owen Hart.
The one that lost it from the rafters.
Ouch.
Lummy, give me the history of the modern-day New Testament belt.
Okay, the New Testament belt holders.
Hold on. Maybe I got... maybe I got the Olympic.
Oh yeah,
but I gotta see where.
Buying pancakes Friday. Pancakes.
Syrup for your pancakes,
yeah,
Bubba.
That could get it. Let me just make sure I got my calendar right. You're taking tomorrow and Monday off.
Yes.
Wow.
I know. I feel like Macho Man.
Man. And boy, and the people that keep score on here, Seth, he gets really, really he'll be like,
that's my only
this is the conversation I'm gonna get here in the next 2 weeks. Hey, Sponjo, what? It's the end of the month and we've already broke our downloads from last month, so you can see that I'm kicking ass. Yeah. Downloads are up. Appreciate that, buddy. That's right, Sponjo. And if my records are complete, it looks like Macho Man and Lummy got 2 days paid in May. So what do you think about, either like a 2-day payoff OA or maybe 2 additional days of payment? Because I didn't take any. Last time I checked, I didn't take any days off, Sponjo.
I thought you took some off for like a month or two ago.
Yeah, I did go to Pittsburgh.
You did?
And my last vacation or days off
Let me thank you for giving me some ammunition for Seth. I'd be like, Seth, you took a couple days off from Pittsburgh.
I was not. I appreciate the scenario that you drew out there. I am just taking it back that Lummy's actually taking days off.
I know.
First time in 2 years.
This has to totally freak you out because, Rhett could probably take a day off. Well, he takes all kinds of day off based on towing and parking and stuff like that. But I don't think it really screws with his head that much. Like he thinks he's missing anything. And Macho Man just comes and goes at his leisure.
Yeah, he's not even here now.
But you,
I don't like taking days off.
Would it would almost cause you a ton of anxiety.
It does.
That we're able to do a good show without you.
Yes,
because you're hanging by a thread. Talent. Listen, you're like Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so let me just tell you, you're like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, man, he was never real. They didn't pay him a lot.
Is this supposed to help my anxiety?
They hold on. They didn't pay him a lot.
I don't think so.
But he was just absolutely a great dude.
First ever winner of the Royal Rumble.
He was iron, like he never was going to miss a day. Loyal to a fault.
Always over.
Always over. Fans loved him. You couldn't even have turned Hacksaw heel if you wanted to.
Nope.
So that but if Hacksaw's not on the show, we'll have Disco Inferno in there
Well,
doing a
that's
high
what I'm
spot with
saying.
Scott Steiner.
Ryan Hoppy just said he'll fill his, Lummy's seat for the 2 days.
That's
if
no
you need
problem.
A
Bring
big,
Disco
dumb
then.
guy.
I just tell you this right now.
Yeah,
If
thanks.
that big jolly green giant ever stepped foot on this property, I would beat his ass.
There you go.
You on the spectrum, stupid mongoloid looking, having zero talent, never really been on a show, wormed your way in. Because you used to listen to AM 1000 out of Chicago, because you learned Chicago radio. You grew up. We all grew up with. You know what? Me, Seth, and you all grew up listening to Chicago radio.
I left Chicago when I was 2, Bubba.
Okay, then you didn't. me,
shout out to it.
Me and you, Hoppy, we could go back and forth with the Larry Lujaks and the Jonathan Brandmeyers and the John Records Landecker.
I think that's all probably before his time. I think he's only in his 30s.
Yeah, he doesn't know who any of those
He doesn't
guys
know
are.
Larry Lairdecker or
the Kevin,
Man-Cow.
the Kevin Matthews, even the Man-Cows. We can go back and forth, but you are absolutely not in radio. You don't have the talent to be in radio. And the only thing that you are is a podcaster that a lot of people don't listen to. And me giving you the amount of real estate I just did on my major network really hurts me, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, you just gave him 2 shows worth
Well,
of material.
He fell into his trap.
Yeah, he just chatted. He said, "Thanks, Bubba. I still love you. We could do a show together sometime."
You are absolutely described as what we used to call a hack. You're a hack.
Brian.
You're an absolute hack.
He said,
That's
"Well,
why-
when
that's
I'm
why
hanging
you-
out with 25 and Quest Worldwide this weekend, you have fun at the track,
When we're
buddy."
hosting karaoke in downtown St. Pete this weekend.
Great.
I
So,
took your only black friend, it says. He's going hard today. Take it easy, Hoppy.
Hello.
Bubba the Love Sponge, it's Joe the Supermarket.
Yes, Joe.
I got information on Hacksaw Jim Duggan. You wouldn't believe it, but WCW actually tried to turn him heel and have him put over Canada. And then it got to the next level when they tried to make him a janitor, and they tried to bury him as a janitor. Well, they had him do this spot with a toilet bowl. I don't know if you ever heard about it. He actually went to the store and bought a chocolate bar and then put the chocolate bar in the toilet, and that made the spot. So they tried to bury him.
So hold
but
on.
it
So
actually made him
they try to bury him with a janitor gimmick, but he pulls the Baby Ruth gimmick out of the deal, and it pops him as a baby on the deal, and it completely goes what the bookers didn't want to do. Because back to my original thought is, no matter what you tried to do, you couldn't heel out Hacksaw. You just couldn't put a heel gimmick on him. He was so well loved that even if you try to job him out as a janitor, he's just an absolute solid babyface. Period.
And I'm friends with him, and I worked with him in so many different matches. And every match he does is exactly the same. It's so basic, but it gets.
I
over.
worked
The
him.
crowd is so loud.
I worked him. Him and I were tag teams against the Texas Hangman. Jimmy Hart was our.
no kidding.
Yeah, me and Hacksaw tag teamed the Texas Hangman with Jimmy Hart as my manager and Jerry Briscoe as the referee. Now tell me that ain't some star power, bitch.
Hell yeah! Me and Hacksaw became fast friends because I had the good gimmicks and the good, the swerves in the trunk of my mom's car. He would hide his things back there, but he's clean now. So the last time I met
most of them.
the last time
listen,
I hooked up with him, I'm like,
a lot of them have really a lot. Because listen, during the Hacksaw Jim Duggan days, the Hogan days, the Broody days, I mean, the boys were running hard, man, and they were doing a lot of drugs. They were doing a lot, mostly painkillers, but like most of like Kevin Nash, he's clean. Hacksaw's clean. A lot of these guys have gotten their act together, and they've like Diamond Dallas Page, he's so clean that he does yoga, like he's got his own yoga deal.
Well, he saves other wrestlers' lives.
Right.
Yeah. Most recent guy was Butterbean.
Yeah. So anyway, listen, Joe the Supermarket, I got this story, man, of me and Hogan at the Hilton in L.A.
Oh.
I wish I could tell it, but I can't.
You need to. And if
Will
we
there ever
get
be a time?
$1,000 before 9:30, will you tell it in the last half hour?
Mind.
It is
Any podcast, anything?
I don't know. I'll get heat with a lot of different angles. I mean, I'll have
Hey, so I wanna,
Karen,
I wanna
Kurt,
add
which
to-
other angle?
You're too funny.
yeah. Joe, I'll see you later. I think you get douchier when we get Joe on the air.
Robert Jeffrey, $50 on the Venmo.
So, Lummy, you're leaving today's your last day,
Yes, sir.
and
Right
you
outta here.
don't get back till Tuesday.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Where are you going?
The Panhandle. It's the same thing I did last year for my vacation.
But I mean, aren't
Not
you?
vacation? I'm
Destin?
working.
Isn't it might get rained out or something?
No,
Has the rain come and gone?
pretty much. I think there's one day, a 50% chance, but it's overnight. So I'm just hoping that the people bring their wallets and tip pretty well, so I can make some good money.
Oh, you're bartending like a concert?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
3 days.
It's actually a music conference.
Yeah, it's a music festival.
It's a music festival.
It's for like four. It's like
Music-
yeah, I'll be working 14 hours a day.
You will be
Just slinging beers?
but last year you made like $2,500.
Yeah, no, I made really good money. I have no idea who's on this lineup. I don't recognize really any of the names.
Man,
so
I mean,
hopefully-
I got to think that I gave you a little bit of a raise, and you're making pretty, like you wouldn't have to necessarily job yourself out.
I signed up for this.
To a 20-hour drive to make, $2,500.
I signed up for.
I'll job myself out every weekend for $2,500.
I signed up for this like 6 months ago, though.
You drive, I mean, what is it, 8 hours up there?
7.
What's the name of the concert?
You drive, hold on, Rhett. You're trying to tell me you drive 7 hours.
You're goddamn right I would. For
every
$2,500?
14-hour drive?
Yes. In a heartbeat.
Maybe
I'd do
I
it
would
right
too.
now. I would get up and leave right now.
It makes me feel good about our employment relationship.
Wait, this is a major concert. You haven't heard of Zach Bryan, Lana Del Rey, the Chainsmokers,
I
Cage
heard of the
Elephant?
Chainsmokers. That's about it. I couldn't name a song though.
Cage the Elephant?
That's a good show. Lana Del Rey is huge.
Yeah, Lana Del Rey is really huge, and she's kind of sexy.
Yeah, these kind of people, though, like these groups, they don't have a lot of money, Lummy. They don't tip good.
I mean, no, I don't know. We're in a super VIP, so
The alternative people, Bubba, they don't tip well.
What's your favorite form of music?
Alternative rock.
All right, I'm screwed.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I do feel guilty.
You gotta pay. It's all free. It's free for them. Everyone always tips because it's Alabama. They're nice people.
What's that supposed to
Wow. Southern people are nicer than other people.
Uh-huh. I'd be interested to see a study of where the best tippers are in America.
I would say probably Dallas.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right with that.
Because you got kind of like
Or L.A.
No, I would say not L.A. because you're dealing with most people on L.A. are living beyond their means, trying to make it in the business and don't have any fucking money.
Yeah, but they also try to fake it too.
Yeah, I mean, it would determine on where you work in L.A. If you work as a, I don't know, but.
So USA Today, the 10 most generous states: California, Missouri, Florida, Arizona, Rhode Island, Washington, Colorado, Pennsylvania. Florida tips on average 21.68%. California, 22.69%.
Dude, are they going off like how expensive things are?
No, they're going off percentage.
Oh, okay.
According to The Hill, Cleveland has the best tippers in the country.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
No shit, I wouldn't believe that at all.
No, yeah.
Who wrote the fucking?
Well, then they're below 20%, so that's not that's
Who the
impossible.
fuck wants to live
when
in-
California's state average is 22.69.
Are they going up? Are they going up their cost of living plus the percentage or some shit?
I don't know what they're going off of. They've got different stories on this, and apparently there's been a lot of different studies. Like this one had Delaware as the highest tipping state and Indiana second. There's no way. Those Bible Belt people do not tip well. They're the worst because they tithe to the church. So they don't. They're in their mindset. The ultra religious are like, I'm not going to tip you. I tip the Lord.
The people that go to this concert in that Panhandle
Yeah.
part, that whole part, take their vacation.
Hey,
Right.
listen, I got a white man that
They
loves to
plan
come through
for it,
today,
yeah.
get a haircut, and he's a lawyer. His name's Babyface. He's on the show. He's got like real white man hair though. He needs like a real like scissor job. Can you do that?
What scissors?
You got it. You got a barber? Okay. All right. Cool. Well, I'm gonna come down there with him.
His name's Brian. We're gonna tape it.
Yay!
All right. We'll see you.
I tip well.
See you after 10. Okay.
You know, walking.
Cool runnings, man. I'll see you in a little bit.
Your tip
All right,
out.
bye.
I worked in restaurants and bars, and the church crowd were the worst fucking tippers. No, I know, but I'm saying you've worked in the service.
But you know who the best is? Gays.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the gays are the best tippers.
Fucking by far.
I would flirt with the gay guys when they came in all the time.
They like the big bear, Craig.
Oh yeah.
I got good tips last year because.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
The white man says her job, so.
Okay. Really, they'll come down. Like those. Like,
I don't know the other
they'll
guy.
be there right when it starts. Like when the gate opens at like 11 a.m.
Oh yeah.
And they throw $100 and say, "Don't forget me that day."
Well, you just ask
You'll see
Craig.
Saturday morning.
Be like, how could I forget you, buddy?
Then they throw another $100
Yeah.
down, and then Sunday they throw another $100 down at 11 a.m.
Yeah, you're the big bear sandwich.
Commentate on it. Okay. You know, get Craig saying, you know, man, the way
the
reason I couldn't be cutting his hair is because there's some white boy hair right there.
Real white boy.
I only got white boy instruments. You know what I'm saying?
Then you know. Usually
The bands? Yeah, I bet.
I mean, I understand the small ones, but like the bigger ones.
Oh, but what's your percentage base for a tip?
I start at 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty.
Just basic, decent service, I start at 20. If I got horrible service, I'll go down to 10.
Oh, really? You've tipped as low as 10%? I can't do it.
I mean, no, that is like.
I think the worst I've ever tipped somebody is 15%.
I've tipped 10 when like the woman never once checked on me, never once filled. Like I'm a water drinker. Like I'll drink fucking 4 or 5 glasses of water because that's what I prefer to drink with. And so a lot of times when I do my initial ordering, I'll say, hey, if you want to bring 2 or 3 glasses of water, I'll save you, but it'll save you a bunch of trips. So sometimes people will listen to that, and other times they think that they're so good that they can keep me filled, but they can't. So, but if I've had, if I have just horrible fucking service, then it's 10. If I have just good service, normal, 20. And then if I have just fucking unbelievable service, 30 to 35.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group.
It's pretty tasty.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
No. Jesus. And I swear to God, I just heard this about 3 songs ago.
And this is number 12.
I think they all sound pretty similar, Bubba, is what it is.
No on this. Thanks.
All right.
We were talking about tipping during the hot mic. And Seth, what about what about you? What's your tipping deal?
Big. I'm guilty. I feel guilty. I tip.
I do too.
Yeah.
I mean, I tip
everywhere.
I try
Smoothie, a weed.
I try to tip just because of who I am, and I don't want to like them to say, "Hey, Bubba the Love Sponge is a real cheap son of a bitch." I want them to say, "Hey, Bubba the Love Sponge, even though I hate him and he's a piece of shiz, he tips good. At least you got that going for you, right?"
I just feel like I was working off tips at Kawa, less than a year ago. So I know that it helps, even if it's not the most money in the world. I think just the gesture of tipping is I think people appreciate. So.
So just sit down service. Listen, it has to be really, really bad for me to tip 10. Like, I will tip 10 if I've got I've had some horrible servers that, never. I drink a lot of water. So a lot of times when I'm initially ordering, I'll be like, I'll take the Tunyon. And I'd like of course, I'm a Longhorn guy, so off the top of my head. I'll take
Tunyon, it's called?
I'll take the Tunyon for an appetizer. Then I'd like the baby back ribs, full slab, with a baked potato and no chives or sour cream. And then I'd like a Caesar salad for my side. And then I'd like the 12-ounce chicken, what do they call it? Chicken, what the hell they call that damn thing I get all the time?
The butterfly chicken?
Damn it.
Is this the part where the server says, wow, somebody must have gotten you a good gift card?
Oh, I always let them know I have a gift card. The Parmesan encrusted chicken.
The garlic Parmesan crusted chicken?
Yes, I'll take that. And then I'd like a large glass of water. But listen, let me just tell you something. I drink a lot of water, like 4 glasses. So literally, if you'd want to bring 4 glasses, you can line them up right here, and I'll save you a ton of trips. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about me. And at Longhorn Lumby, they don't bring you a bottle of ketchup. They bring you the ketchup in these little crafts.
Oh, yeah.
I'll ask for, may I have, like 4 total ketchup crafts? Boom. Now, most people will bring all that to you. And that's the best. Because I don't even need you to check on me at that point. I mean, I'm cool. And I'm going to tip that person 25-30%. Because they did exactly what I wanted. Because when they bring me 4 glasses of water, that's about what I drink, and I'm never dry. But the worst is like when they don't bring you the extra water, and they say to me, listen, we can't have pitchers of water on the table, which some restaurants have rules that you can't. But trust me, I'll be able to keep you full.
And then they
Never.
don't keep you full.
By the time they leave my table, I've already drank my water. And then I got clingling ice cubes for I don't know how long. Never check on me. I'm dry. I need something to wash this bread down with. I'm not 10% for them, but I mean I've tipped as high as I'll go 50.
I bring core inside a restaurant.
You what?
I bring my water inside.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, in case there's a water shortage.
Is that legal?
I mean,
I think it's legal, Bubba.
I mean, there's been times where it's like, where's the waiter? Where's the waitress? And then I have the bottle of water and I start putting it in everybody's glass.
And you just pour out.
Yeah.
Is anybody now, Brian? What's your tip parameters?
So my tip parameters are. So I've got a couple of different rules that I follow. So let's say I'm going out to like lunch during the week by myself. I'm going to tip 30 or 40% because my check's not that high. But they're still having to come over to the table. They're still having to provide service. It's not a lot harder to serve 3 people than it is to serve 1. You're making the number of runs back and forth. So on those checks, I typically tip more. Then also, if we're out to dinner and we're there for a while, I'll usually add like money for however long past like an hour and a half or an hour that we stay. I'll start adding some money to that.
Just because
I'm taking up their table. They're not able to turn it.
They're not able to turn their table.
Yeah.
And so you'll throw in a tenner or something like that for them based on just table usage.
And then let's say we have something wrong with our meal, but it's not the server's fault. Like
it's a cook, Willie.
Yeah, my wife's steak was undercooked, right? And they take it off the check. I still tip as if though that was on the check because that's not the server's fault.
Yeah.
So I tip on what the total amount of the check would be under that. And this is good rules for everybody to if everybody tipped the way I tip, the world would be a better place.
Seth, and you said oddly enough, even though people wouldn't think that you're a good tipper.
I knew he would be. He has that guilt. He has that Jewish guilt running through him, and there's no way he could never tip somebody 10%. There's no way. At a sit-down restaurant.
Oh, he could.
Nope.
If he got bad
I'm telling
service.
you right now, he's still tipping that person. He's giving them the benefit of the doubt. What say you, Seth?
No, Brian's right. I think maybe there's been maybe once or twice where we didn't tip at all, and I mean
no tip.
Wow. I mean,
Zero.
I think we walked it. I mean, one time we had to walk out of a restaurant because we just weren't getting served, so I count that. But I think so. Yeah, I think once in my life I left without tipping. It was that bad.
I know one time in college I didn't have the money and I ran out.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Dine and dash.
Yeah,
you did a dine and dash?
Yeah.
How much was your did you really stack up on it and get your money's worth?
It was me and Jeff Bird and Eddie Bird.
2 Larry Bird's brothers.
Yeah, 2 of Larry Bird's brother, and we were at the Damon's Ribs, and the bill was like $46.
Ooh, that's a lot back in 1980.
Yeah, because the racks were $9.99 for a full rack of ribs. Those are now $24.99, and so there's $30 there, and then drinks were like $1. So that's $34, and then whatever appetizer we got. So it was like $40, $41. And I turned to Jeff and I go, "How much money do you got?" And he goes, "I got $3." And I go, "Well, I got $5. Eddie, what do you got?" And he was like, "I don't have any money."
You guys didn't think hold on.
No. So I said, "Well, I got a credit card." I don't even know what we were thinking. I think we went in there knowing we were going to dine and dash.
Yeah, I was going to say you guys knew this was premeditated dine and dash.
So what I did is they left and I went to the cashier and I laid all the money that we had down for a tip. So that was $8, which is a pretty damn good tip on a $41 bill.
I mean, it's 20%.
Right.
Yeah.
So we didn't want to screw them, but we wanted to screw the corporation. So then I go up to the front to use a credit card that I know doesn't work. that I know is declined. Like I know that, doesn't have any more money on it. Like it's declined. Like it's, a Visa decline deal. So I went up to pay the bill. Now, Jeff and Eddie were already back in the car. And I go to the front desk, and she goes, "Sir, your credit card's been denied." And I go, "Oh, you know what? I think I have my other credit card in the car. So here, I'll be back. Let me go ahead and get the real one. I messed up." And we just left. And then we were worried all night long. We were huddled up in our apartment all night long, hoping the cops they didn't get our license plate number. And we were really tore up over it. We're like, "Man, does that look like a cop car?" No, it's not a cop car. "Oh my God, there's a cop car! Oh my God!" And a cop car, but we lived downtown, so normally there's a ton of cop cars that would go by our apartment. Just naturally.
How high were you guys that you thought that the cops are out looking for three guys who ran out of Denny's?
We weren't high at all.
And this is
we
when
were just hungry.
It was Damon's,
hungry and
the
broke.
place for ribs.
Yes, Damon's. It was off of Wabash Avenue.
It ended up becoming a national chain for a hot minute and went out of business. There was a Damon's in Tampa for a while.
What are you saying?
This is when Larry was in the NBA.
This is 1986 when Larry's making $1 million a year.
Oh, so you didn't bring money because you thought the birds were going to take care of you.
Larry was so stingy with his money. Oh. They paid our rent. Larry paid our rent, but that didn't go, they didn't send us the money to pay the rent. Larry's wife, Dinah, fiance at the time, she just sent the landlord a check. So, nothing touched our hands.
Smart.
Oh.
Right? Then they, I think same thing with the water bill, same thing with the power bill, same thing with the cable bill. And then Jeff got $200 a month. And Eddie got $250 a month. Spending money.
That was cool of him.
Yeah. And then I made, whatever I could make it what I was making. I made $75 a week. So
Larry Bird ripped you off that much?
No. Larry Bird did. They don't owe me, and I'm not related to them.
I don't know. He was paying your rent. I mean,
yeah, I know he didn't rip me off. He took that good care of us.
Yeah,
think about that. He was paying all of our rent. And all of our bills, plus, sending $500 a month for Eddie and Jeff to chop up. Now, none of that was for me. I was making $600 a month. I was making $300 $75 a week.
Yeah, so essentially $300 a month.
$300 a month. I'm making $300 a month. And we were, towards the end of the month, we barely had any money. I sold my sperm one time.
So there could be another Clem.
I didn't even think about that. But we used to go to the sperm bank, and they'd pay you $14 for your sperm.
Oh man, you get 30 now, I think.
You know what? There probably are some kids running around in Terre Haute, Indiana, that I'm their dad.
They race RC cards.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
They race RC cards. You're such a dick. Hello?
Bubba, Debo.
But they were doing the blood plasma deal, but that was a longer process, whereas the sperm
was just quick and
just however long it took you to tug it out.
Right.
Huh?
I could tug in 5 minutes until that girl from West Terre Haute gave me crabs. Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Debo from Charleston.
Hi, buddy.
What's up, my man? I was just calling on the tipping subject, and I know other people have got to feel this way. I don't know why or who in their right mind came up with the tipping situation. I mean, I'm not Johnny No Tip Willie, but
you do. You know what? I feel as if you're coming. I don't even know what your opinion is going to be, but I feel like
I don't think he's for it.
Yeah, I think you're an anti-tipper.
He's going to say Starbucks wants tips now. Everyone wants tips.
I think you're going to come out with that real stiff. I hate tipping. Slam.
Well, you know what? Nobody tips me at my work, so.
What do you do, buddy?
I get paid. I do maintenance, remodeling.
And nobody tips you? I tip maintenance guys when they come and do work on my house. I'll throw them an extra $20 if they do a good job and they're clean and they're
Well, if
on
everybody
time.
was like you, that'd be awesome.
So we can't help it. The people from Charleston are a bunch of wedges. We can't help it. Us Tamponians, if a guy comes and power washes my drive and he does a pretty damn good job, Brian's right. Here's 20 extra bucks.
I mean, you going into the food business, sign up for that. You sign the paper saying, I want to get paid this much. I figure do away with that and pay them what they're supposed to be paid.
You can't pay a server $15 an hour. You just can't. As a restaurant, you can't. And then the tips would go at back to the business. Like it just becomes a logistical and accounting nightmare. So the servers make a very minimal way. What is it? $213, $231, $350,
$270, $315. I don't know.
Like $3. But they're usually able to offset that quite nicely. And listen, here's the thing, man. Listen, sir, I got to go. Thank you for listening to us in Charleston. I'm sorry 98 Rock canceled us. But here's the deal, man. Like, Brian, if a guy was attentive, I think any one of us, from Rhett to Macho Man to me to Seth to Lummy, if we absolutely positively, like Seth, if there was no other jobs and you had to go work, like you said, you worked that Kava deal, but like we had to go be servers at, like, say, let's just say Outback or, Longhorn, Brian, they're always looking for servers.
Oh, absolutely.
And
daily.
And you're good and you got your act together and you can multitask and you just are kind of sharp. I think a guy could kill it.
I was a hell of a server.
I think a guy could make a couple $100 a night. Now, that's busting ass, but I mean, now listen, now go to the high-line deals, go to the Unions and go to the Charlies and go to the Ruth's Chris. They only hire really, 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 accomplished, like there's a waiting list because these guys will make at the high-end deal, the low-end Outback, Lone Star deal, you're making a couple hundred. The guy at Ruth's Chris, the guy at Charlie's, that guy's making $450, $500.
Well, Burns too. Burns, you have to work up. You have to start as like a food runner.
Right.
Yeah, let's just say you work at Ruth's Chris and your average cover.
Which, by the way, Ruth's Chris is like one of the most prestigious places to eat in Tampa. It's world famous. It's the longest running, like 5-star, almost Michelin rated, restaurant. So it's
Ruth's Chris is a chain.
And,
I'm sorry, not Ruth's Chris. I was thinking about
I'm even going with
Let's go with Ruth's Chris.
Let's go with like a higher end franchise steakhouse, right?
And by the way, I love Ruth's Chris.
Yeah.
And your shift is 5:30 to 11. Okay.
Is that a normal shift?
Yeah, the 5 to 11.
Because
what time you get cut.
Because you've done this before, right?
So yeah, and you have a 4-table section.
Okay.
And you turn each of those tables twice, and you have an average check on those tables of $200.
$200?
Even $200. That's $1,600. If you're getting 20%, that's $320. You usually tip out like
about 20%,
about 10 or 20% of that. You're doing $250, $260 in 5 hours,
and
that's on the low end.
Right, that's only $200 tickets. I go to Ruth's Chris with any more than 4 people.
Yeah, you're gonna have $350.
Yeah, exactly, and then add where they really make the money. You bring Lummy, and you got a heavy drinker on you.
Right.
Well, even if you're a bar back or if you're a busser, I was a busser at Rocco's Tacos for like a year when I was working at Cox over in International Plaza. And yes, if you can end up in an International Plaza or a nicer restaurant where people are spending more money on the menu items, then
you can do pretty good.
You're going to get better tips. But if I was working a 7-hour shift as a busser, I would usually walk out with at least $175.
Right, and that's not you're 2 on down the food chain.
Yeah, he's getting like 1% tip share of all the sales in the restaurant as a busser.
So, Rhett, if you're walking away with $150, $175, what's those guys that are the waiters and the waitresses that are busting ass and doing good? They got to be walking with 3 or 4.
If it's a dinner rush in those same hours, probably north of $350, $400.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And you're talking 5-6 hours of work.
Right.
I mean, that's not every, like a Tuesday night is going to be tough.
Right.
And if you're a server, you're talking about a server at Olive Garden over here by, the mall on a Wednesday dinner, you're getting crushed during the summer. You're not making any money but 3 days a week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's when you stick to selling your ketamine deal on the side.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. You got to pick and choose your shifts. If you go somewhere where
I mean, Seth, you got to have another hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You got to have multi-hustles.
Damn right.
I'm that waiter that's going to take, bring you your surf and turf, but you need to buy a half ounce on the side, no problem.
Take pictures of your feet.
Why do we go pictures of it? Why'd we go creep on the deal?
No, I'm just saying, it's a good way to make money fast if you're a woman.
Or if you're a dude, you can do foot pictures. The guys will pay for it.
For real?
Yeah.
I'll start doing it immediately.
You should open up a OnlyFans for your feet.
You got to put his name on it?
Yeah, he should. I mean, how else are we going to advertise it?
All right, so listen, everybody get your calendars. I want to make sure we sync up our calendars, and that is, Lummy, you're off Friday and Monday.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then we have Tara for next Wednesday. Then the show is off the 24th and 27th. Lummy, promise me that the best ofs that you send have been double or triple listened to.
Well, the last year and a half, they've been that way.
I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk to Macho.
I'm going to talk to nobody but you.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Because, please.
I know.
Then on the 29th, I got Tuttle. Okay. And then the 5th, Gene Lasker. And then I don't have the Diacos aren't going to be here on the 7th. So I was going to ask Brian. Brian, can you do first of all, Brian, what's your availability on your? I haven't gone through your Thursday list.
So what about Dark Match Steve?
Yeah, Dark Match
Would
Steve.
you guys please just stop trying to bust my balls?
We're not.
We're not. You told him you would think about it.
And guess what? Shut up. Thank you. Thank you. God, I don't even want to think about thinking about it. Just want to be left alone.
I hope he's okay. I haven't seen him in chat.
Fine.
He's writing a lot of the parody songs, probably.
All right. So, Brian, what's your? Are you 23rd and 30th locked in?
I am good on the 23rd, and I am good on the 30th.
Okay. Now, would you consider, because it went so well last time, coming in on the 31st as well, so we can do a Dan Brian gimme?
The 31st, I could do. Yes.
Okay. Brian, and then I'm going to put Brian also on the 31st because people like that Dan Brian dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I bring.
All right.
Bring
Gene Lasker's on the 5th. How about the 6th, 13th, 20, and 27th?
Okay, hold on one second. I'm adding this to my calendar.
Seth, we're a big time show. You got to go through this stuff on the air. Just like Pat McAfee bought an Escalade on the air yesterday.
I saw that.
I mean, Jesus.
For someone that works there? Or him?
Yeah, one of his guys needed a car.
I think it was Connor.
McAfee signed on to the Mecum Auto Auction and bought him an 02 Escalade for $22,000. It was absolutely great. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Didn't it have only like 6,000 miles?
16,000 original
What is
miles.
that?
Wow.
AJ Hawk's like, get it. It went to 22. Pat pulled the trigger. Good job, Pat McAfee. I wish I had that kind of money to buy. Seth, I wish I was like I used to be when I made a lot of money, and it'd be like, hey, Sponge, I need a new car, and then boom, I just buy you a new car.
I know.
We could just do the police auctions. Keep it cheap.
Please know that I have that mentality. I'd love to do something like that for all of you guys, but Pat McAfee makes 40, 50 million a year.
That's all right. We're grinding. Listen,
I'm trying.
I know you. I know
maybe Pat McAfee can help us out a little bit.
Come on, Pat, please.
You think we can get on his podcast network?
Maybe Pat could be like, you know what, man? I'm not going to talk about the Falcons right now, or the Pacers, or Caitlin Clark. I'm going to talk about this radio guy. He's originally from Warsaw, Indiana, man. Big fan of the show. Bubba the Love Sponge. He's legendary. Should be in the Hall of Fame. One of the original shock jocks. And by the way, AJ, Packer fan, huge Packer fan.
Well, I mean, they mentioned you on the show before.
Pat has?
No, AJ Hawk and their boys when Pat was out.
Really?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Were they dogging me?
Yeah, it was kind of about the Hogan sex tape thing.
Oh well, hey, listen, AJ, I got a huge picture of AJ in my gym.
Yes, you do.
Number 50.
Stud.
All-time leading tackler.
Drafted out of Ohio State, then played his final years in Cincinnati. Love that guy. So anyway, so then Gene on the 5th.
Yep.
Brian, are you on the 6th?
The 6th of June?
Yep.
We're on that? Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Brian. Okay. And Tom Bean on the 12th. Brian 13th.
Yep.
Okay. Then we got okay. Hold on. Then we got Latin Sons. I got Tara.
I meant back in June.
Tara's on the 22nd.
Oh, okay.
Tuttle's on the 29th.
Got it.
What do you know, bitch? You're off on the 20. Don't even worry about it.
Wait, you're talking about June?
Yeah.
June.
The 22nd?
June, Tara is on next Wednesday, the 22nd.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, May.
That's I'm just making sure you're on the right calendar.
May 22nd, Tara.
Yeah.
May 29, Tuttle. May 23 and 30, Brian. May 31, Brian with a Diaco kicker. June 5, Gene Lasker. June 6th, Brian. June 12th, Tom Bean. June 13th, Brian. Now we got the 19th. We got the 9th. So probably going to be, I got to figure out who's going to be whether Tara comes back.
Well, that's what my question just was.
I still have to figure out the 19th and the 26th for June. I just need Brian to give me the 20th and 27th parameters.
I'm good on the 20th and the 27th.
Oh, perfect.
I'm doing a good job keeping my Thursdays open for you, buddy.
You're doing a great job. Thank you so very much. And I know how much you make, and it's very impressive. So, Lummy, also all hands on deck, and anybody that can make it. We have our first Cash Cube promotion at Latin Sons. It's going to be from 1 to 3. That's Saturday, June 15th to observe June 19th. And the Latin Sun said, we don't think we'd have near the turnout on a Wednesday as we would on the Saturday before. So Saturday, June 15th, all hands on deck. It's the debut of the Cash Cube at Latin Sons. Then, Lummy, on Saturday the 22nd, we do our Tarpons gimmick.
Yes.
Saturday the 29th, I have a race at Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway. Then, Lummy, I need you to build 1, 2, 3 best of shows for Wednesday the 3rd, Thursday the 4th, and Friday the 5th. I'm going to Asheville, North Carolina.
Oh,
my
nice.
sister rented this cabin for me, the Merch Crick, her husband, herself, and my mom to go and spend 4th of July in the mountains of, I think, somewhere in North Carolina.
That's cool.
And
how are you getting up there? Did you talk her into buying you a flight too?
Yep.
Awesome.
She bought the flight. She bought my rental car. I already got my tickets. And guess what?
What?
Janie Case is going to do the wheelchair gimmick.
Boy, he's most pumped about that.
Yeah, hold on. Janie Cake said, I go, Mom, if we put you in a wheelchair, we have carte blanche. You don't understand. She's like, yeah, I'll do it. So
you can't sit in an exit row, though.
I don't care.
You're pre-board.
I don't care.
What is it? You get on first, Bubba. Do you get any other perks?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just know that I just know this. I'm getting on first and I'm getting off first. Right? I mean, I know, and that's worth it.
Can Janie play does she know how to play the part?
Yeah, so I said, Mom, listen, you gotta when you get up out of your chair, you just gotta you can barely,
like you're out of breath.
Yeah, like you can barely. And she's like, oh, Fleet, I got it. So hold on. Then when Tara booked the reservation, she even booked that Janie Cakes was a wheelchair recipient. So we're even on Seth, we're even on her ticket says wheelchair.
What airline are you taking?
Oh, I think Spirit.
Wait till Alex Stein investigates this and finds out that Janie Cakes was playing shuffleboard just 2 weeks ago before she all of a sudden was in a wheelchair flying
Sciatic
Frontier.
nerve, man. You never know when it's going to flare up, kid.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
18 people get healed by the power
You're
of
right.
flight.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Every time.
18 people get their back surgeries on plane.
Yeah. It's like, the decompression on the way down popped my backpack.
You know what? It's a wonder that fucking Larry David didn't do an episode about that.
Oh, absolutely.
He would have fucking had a. He would have.
He had an episode where
he would have had Leon push him through the fucking airport.
No, but he had an episode where he was dating a girl in a wheelchair and he liked all the perks that she got.
Right, so it's kind of like that.
Until he had to carry her up a flight of stairs.
Would he have Leon push him or would he have his manager push him?
Oh, no, he'd have. I think Leon pushing would be funnier because Leon would be like, get out the way, motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. I got a wheelchair here, motherfucker.
Can't you see I got a crippled white guy with me?
Yeah, motherfucker, shit.
This crippled cracker needs to go up there.
Yeah. What the fuck? You know where I thought they missed the ball is I think they should have gone a couple episodes deep. Remember when Leon was going to get that girl pregnant?
Yeah.
And he met with them.
Yeah.
And Larry was. And then Larry was trying. He's like, Larry, I know how to fuck. Like, shut the fuck up. I know how to fuck. I'm a fuck. And they should have gone just a couple into that where Leon had a couple liaisons with him. Something.
No, they should have. What they should have done was. This would have been hilarious if Larry got into Leon's head about it, and all of a sudden he's having trouble performing.
Yeah,
and he's fucking losing his mind,
right?
Because he's got
because Larry's got him morally fucked up in the head,
right?
He can't get a boner, so he'd be like, Larry, motherfucker, you got my shit all fucked up. I can't even get a fucking boner.
Every time he looks at her, he sees a little baby Leon head.
Yeah. or he sees the husband talking to him or something. But Larry gets in his head somehow, and Leon can't perform. And then Larry fucks with him because he can't perform.
Yeah. No,
and then they cut. Then they're done with that because they never took. They only went. They didn't take storylines, but a season. I mean, but you some storylines would only be an episode.
No. Yeah. And they also a lot of that shit's just improv. So
Right.
They don't have a real script. They have a general premise of what they're going to do, and then they just let it go.
I'm gonna miss it.
Oh, I fucking miss it already. I was so sad. Like, give us an extra episode the last season or 2 extra episodes. Don't be fucking lazy. Like, it's the last one.
But here's the thing, man. They ended it pimp.
I love the ending, but like you said, there was no other than the the whole stupid incident in Georgia thing. There was no other continuing storyline for the season.
Right. And the best line of all is the last line, and Seinfeld said, "Man, maybe this is how we should have ended Seinfeld." Remember?
Yeah.
And just acknowledging because all Seinfeld people they were mad at the fucking ending.
Oh yeah. Well, there was a couple callbacks to that. So on Seinfeld, I guess the show started with Costanza complaining about the position of his button, and they ended it with in prison of him complaining about the position of his button on his polo. And Curb Your Enthusiasm started with Larry David complaining about his pants tent from the fabric bunching up on his corduroys. And then in prison, in jail, they had him complaining about the pants tent again, which was just so good. How am I
You're Mike Ross. You're Mike Ross on Suits.
I am?
Yeah.
I need to watch that show. I heard it's good.
He fucking never went to law school, but passed the bar. He was so fucking smart.
Isn't that more Tom?
Yeah, but...
I mean, Tom...
And I think there are some states,
in California, you can do it depending on... And what's crazy about it is, depending upon how much education and training you have, is based on what score you need in order to get into pass the bar.
So if you don't have any education, then your
you gotta fucking nail it. You gotta be a perfect score if you have no legal training.
I farted. Oh, so if you have no formal training, then you gotta fucking ace it. They're just not gonna let you in.
Yeah.
We may have lost Seth for this second.
Yeah, I think you just shit in his mouth.
Which just goes to show you how much I gotta take a shit.
I mean, he ran the fuck out of here gagging.
As he should. Look at the little dark-haired fucking freak here on.
Was it sour? What, you talking about the guy or the what?
No,
what are we looking at?
The MILF.
She doesn't have dark hair, dude. What are you talking?
I meant the blonde.
I think you were talking about him.
That looks like Brian Braun, who drives sprint cars on steroids. Seth, I'm sorry for that fart.
Seth just filed a human resources complaint.
All right, Seth, it's not that big a deal. It was just a fucking little bulldog Willie.
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll go with this, I guess, Lummy.
All right.
Kind of a slow day, PayPal and Venmo, both at the Bubba Army. Kind of very slow day.
Yeah.
Slow day on bits, slow day on super chats, slow day on stars, slow day on Rumble rants. Usually Babyface brings in the money. I don't even know that we got the standard.
We got the Scout.
We did. We got $20 from Scout and Big Gulp. Thank you, ladies. Love you. Stay safe out
Las
there.
Vegas Bubba Army, $20 super chat.
Is that what the guy's name? So you know that.
Yes.
That's okay. You're so smart. Thank you for being so smart.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
So
he didn't know you were talking to him. He's never heard those words before.
Seth,
Nope.
Seth, I apologize for farting. Literally 30 seconds before we go on the air, I rip a big fart over by your area. You run out like a little bitch, like the little farting bitch that you are. Guys farting, that's just what men do.
I guess.
Are you offended by that?
it doesn't make for the most glamorous of working
My
conditions.
farts usually don't smell.
Yeah, those are just chances I'm not willing to take. But you did cross over. You do have kind of an imaginary line that I'm not allowed to cross. That's your boundary. I feel like I have an area around here too, and if you're gonna do breaking wind and stuff, I just figured you could do it on your side.
I know you're right. I should, but it just kind of neeked out.
No, you did it to show off.
$50 for Babyface. Let me via the PayPal. That's
Thank
John
you.
Costica, the steel slinging outlaw,
best of the king of Valpo,
king of Indiana. Well, no, I got some other good royalty in Indiana.
That's why I give him Valpo.
King of the 219. So let me, my buddy, as you know, Rico owns Fatheads Eyewear.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Fatheads, they initially, 20 years ago when they first started, were just a sunglass company. Then he got into regular glasses with people that need prescriptions and things like that years ago. And so, I had these Oakleys that I used to wear, but I lost one pair, and then the other pair I got almost fallen off. And I don't need glasses to read. I just need glasses to go, like if I went to a sporting event or a movie where I needed to see far away, or like when I drive at night, I need glasses.
Yeah.
So I think the standard, probably getting older, nearsightedness is but I still don't like my sister, for instance. She's 5 years younger than me. She kind of needs reading glasses. So I almost everybody my age needs reading glasses, and I don't need reading glasses for some reason. So I need.
You don't read. Sorry,
because I don't read.
What's the last book you read?
I'm gonna impress you.
Oh,
Larry Plummer sent me the Wooden book about John Wooden, and I just started it last weekend, and I'm on the 4th chapter.
That's pretty awesome.
And it's about leadership. And it's a really, what, actually, Brian, I don't know if you read, but it's not a very long read either. It's not a very thick deal, hardback, but I would.
How many pictures?
Quite a few. Did you know he's from Indiana?
John Wooden,
Indiana. One of his first coaching jobs was Indiana State University, and at that time it was called Indiana State Teachers College.
Were they still the Sycamores then, or?
Yep. Oh. So anyway, I might give that book to you for, I think you like it. So anyway, I got some new, I needed some new glasses.
Nice.
Didn't know how they look, but these are my driving / watching, a movie.
You put them on to get like a clear view of the Knox?
No, I can see the Knox.
How can you miss those things?
But
I mean, you put on those spectacles. It's almost like 3D.
They look good.
These are my prescription, brand new Fatheads.
Nice.
They look sharp, man.
They look good, don't they?
And you know what I like? So it's Fatheads with a Z for those of you that want to check it out. Here's what I like about them: free shipping, $20 or more. Thank you. Because nothing infuriates me more than wanting to buy something that's $25 and then having to pay $10
$9.99. Yeah,
get the hell out of here with that. First of all, it costs them $2 to ship. It's not a big item, and then you're going to turn around and charge me $10. Nothing gets my blood boiling like paying for shipping.
So anyway, Fatheads, Fatheadz eyewear. And they do regular eyewear too. I think a lot of Walmart's regular eyewear. Rico from Fathead. I think they got the Walmart deal. I think they have the Walmart eyewear deal. I think that's where he's made a lot of his money. And these are my new ones. So I think they look pretty good.
I think they look really good.
Good?
Yeah.
All right. Now, so he also did me a solid, and nothing's better than to have a pair of prescription sunglasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's to have sunglasses is one thing, but to have prescription sunglasses so that you have the same seeing capabilities, but yet protected by the sun. So he sent me a pair of Fatheads prescription sunglasses too. Look how cool those look.
Those are sharp
with the Fatheads logo on the side.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you know what? Go to Fatheads.com, give them a little look around, and I think if you know your prescription, they make it for you and they can send it right to you in the whole 9 yards.
That's sharp look there for you, buddy.
Hey, Bubba.
What, Lummy? I'm getting ready to leave. I got to poop.
Okay, sorry. I'll make it quick. Rico, when he was here, he said that email him and we could get some glasses because I have a fat head. Are
you looking for some glasses?
Yes, and I haven't asked you yet, so I was going to ask
do you have
if
a
it's
specific
okay.
pair picked out?
I did, yes.
All right.
But I just wanted to check with you if it's
These
okay.
like just regular sunglasses?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, why don't you send me?
Okay.
Actually, anybody that from Rhett to Macho to Brian to Dan to Seth to everybody, go to fatheadseyewear.com, pick out a pair of glasses that you want, give me the model number, and I'll have him ship them. I mean, he'll give us all a pair.
Awesome. Thank you.
Seth, I'm thinking you wouldn't turn down a pair of brand new fat heads, would you?
No, not at all.
And by the way, the biggest misconception is that you got to have a fat head. That's just the name of the company.
He's got a big head.
For everybody else, you can go to heads.com and get yours. Bubba goes to Fatheads.
Are you trying to be funny?
No.
Or is that really a thing?
No.
Him being stupid?
Me being stupid. If I had a wiffle ball bat, I'd hit myself with it.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
So, what were the ones that you put on there, Bubba? What's that model? Like the frames that you just put on, the sunglass frames.
Oh, I don't even know.
Okay.
Baddest ass ones that they make.
Okay.
Let me see if they got a serial number or something on the side here. They got kind of a Ray-Ban Wayfarer kind of. These are the lights out. FH 00 324s 62 12 140s. So it looks like these are the lights out.
Oh, they're out of the matte black.
They are?
They're sold
Look at that.
out.
I got one of the last pair. Looks like I'm going to have the last pair of matte black.
Nice.
Do they got any other color that you would like?
Well, they're just out of stock. I mean, I'm not so big on the crystal. They have a crystal gray one that's okay.
Yeah? The lights, but the lights out style is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Better
a cool
get a hold of Rico
style.
and said, Rico, stock back up on the lights out. Men are attracted to that.
We should link through your website to it or something so people can find that when they come back in stock. The matte black are the ones you want.
Trump lost 2 debates to me in 2020. And since then, he hadn't shown up for debate. Now, Donald Trump lost 2 debates to me in 2020. And since then, he hadn't shown up for debate. Now he's acting like he wants to debate me.
He slurs worse than Lummy.
Yes, lost 2 debates to me in 2020. And since then, he hadn't shown up for debate. Now he's acting like he wants to debate me again. Well, make my day, pal. I'll even do it twice. So let's pick the dates, Donald. I hear you're free on Wednesdays. Donald Trump lost 2.
But everyone making a big deal about how many cuts it took.
Well, not only that, but like it just looks like they propped up Grandpa. Doesn't it look like they just propped up Grandpa?
Yep. It does, but no one thought that he was going to debate Trump. I mean, I don't know what the odds were on that, but it didn't seem like it was going to happen.
Well, they're doing it, they're kind of breaking protocol. They're not going through the commission on
June 27th
presidential debates.
They keeping Kennedy out?
They're going, well, most likely.
June 27th and September 10 are the dates they're going to supposedly debate. Now, is it going to be no audience?
No audience.
No
Because
audience.
Biden said no audience.
And turn the mics off, too.
Yeah, can't have any booze in there.
And then
no talking over each other.
Okay.
Which will help.
Brian, before I let you go, before we go, how do you think it's going to, like...
It's weird because there's times when they prop Biden up and whatever they can inject in him, he comes across. Like the State of the Union, he didn't do bad.
I think they pull like adrenaline out of a monkey's thyroid gland and shoot it right into him.
I think for him to have any chance at all, because right now it's not looking good. But for him to have any chance at all, he has to do these debates and he has to perform well. But I think they're afraid that he won't, which is why they're booking them early. And that's, I think, why they're doing the first one in June, which is before the convention, so that they can make the old switchy, flippy, floppy.
So they do
if
the
he
first
does
one in
really
June
bad.
before the convention. If he shizzes the biz, they're like, you know what we can do? We got the convention to do the Montreal screw job.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We got
we got the convention to do the Montreal screw job, and that's what it would be. Like they would formatically, how does that go? Like the delegates from each state just get together and say we refuse to vote for Joe Biden. Instead, we're putting up this candidate. Is that how it goes?
No, I think they would have to get Biden on board with it, and they would come up with some health story about his heart or something, and just him getting a diagnosis that he wasn't expecting, and he doesn't feel right running for president if he can't fully serve the full term, and so he's going to step aside. You make it something like that where.
And who they bring in, Newsom?
Newsom or.
Did you hear Newsom yesterday said, "Man." I retweeted it, but we have to go now. We're well past our time. But he said, I saw Newsom did a press conference yesterday. He's like, man, Title 01, the new Title 01 law for homeless veterans really has worked. That's good. And I'm glad we're taking care of our veterans, and I'm glad our homeless veterans issue in California isn't as bad as it used to be. But have you seen the rest of the homeless people that weren't veterans? The San Franciscos, the Los Angeles. How can Gavin Newsom say that he has successfully combated homelessness unless you just fragment it down to a subsect of people like the veterans that you did take care of? I think homelessness is an all-time crisis in California right now. Is it not?
I honestly don't know what the stats are for if it's any higher than it used to be.
Just from the eyeball test of being out there, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah. I think it's always. I don't think it's a new phenomenon for California.
I think it's more than it usually is.
I don't know. I don't have the data on that. I know it's covered more than it was.
Did you see any of it, Seth, when you were out there?
Oh, dude, it was everywhere.
I mean, like
streets just fully lined with tents downtown.
Like on the sidewalks, like you'd have to walk on the street because there was no sidewalk real estate.
You can't walk on the sidewalk at all.
Yeah, so it looks like statewide in California, the number of unsheltered people was 9.4% higher in 2023 than 2022, but that's in line with the 9.7% increase nationwide.
Right.
So I don't know. That's what I'm saying is I don't know how much worse it is in California or if you just see it more because it's a bigger state. But yeah, it's sad.
Don Miller's coming up next. What are we doing next?
Loner and Stoner.
Yeah.
Loner and Stoner. When's that going to be downloadable?
It is out now, so it should be populating on your platform, or podcast platforms any minute now.
We'll put it up on Twitter and Facebook as well. Have a great day. Tomorrow's Friday. Lummy won't be here.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.